microphone. Test 1, 2. Okay, there we go. Somebody say something?
Yo.
Hi.
All right.
Hello.
I think we're
Welcome
good.
to stream.
I'll turn it up just a little bit. Okay, it is not capturing the right thing, so I'm going to have to leave the game really quick. I always forget that when I launch the game, I have to do it in spectator mode for the camera to pick up that one. Otherwise, it'll pick up my DM mode.
Oh, yeah.
Whichever one I have loaded first is the one that this OBS picks up. All right, spectator is open. And there we go. Oh, that's kind of cool looking where you can only see the lit up parts. That's kind of cool. Y'all have a really cool view. Okay, so there's that. And then now let me launch the DM version of the game.
Isn't it gonna be so much fun when we're playing D&D with the newborn guys?
Oh, it's gonna be a blast. Hopefully the newborn's asleep.
Huh?
Said hopefully the newborn will be asleep.
I don't know what you're saying.
He said hopefully they'll be asleep.
For 2 hours,
Yeah.
and then it'll be
Yeah,
up
do
to
you not
them.
remember
No.
newborns, Seth?
Newborns are known for
No,
how
apparently
they
his
sleep through the
newborn
night.
slept through the night.
No,
so he
no,
doesn't-
I
Oh.
remember it wasn't my newborn, but around the time they were probably like 4 months old, they started sleeping like 12 hours a night. It was great.
Newborns
Well, hopefully
definitely
that
not
continues.
Yeah, we'll see.
Hopefully that's a family trait
Yeah, for real.
from your side.
All right. To recap from last time, we are now within the Bogbell Tower. Last session, you began y'all's assault of the tower with is it what was his name? Silas? Yeah, Silas Marvell.
Yep.
Y'all are here trying to uncover the secrets of how this tower works, what's going on with the tower.
What happened to Grandpa?
Yeah, and what happened to Grandpa. So y'all made it through. Y'all did some sneaking with a little bit of fighting as y'all approached the tower, kind of thinning out the herd from one path. So this path will be thinned out if y'all need to leave out that way in the near future. The longer y'all stay, the more that path will close back up because obviously more zombies are going to continue coming. Y'all were able to clear out the first floor of the tower, and y'all have descended down into the muck, which kind of seems to be the opposite direction of where you would expect to be going in a bell tower, going down instead of up. But as you descend, you come across this very strange room compared to the rest of what has just been like barren and no light and all that stuff. It is a very colorful room of just destroyed all sorts of things. There's libraries, there's tinker's tools, there's just a whole hodgepodge of things that the prior bellkeepers used to do whatever it is they did, their research, their whatever they did down here. It is all basically tattered and thrown about, but it is also very well lit. Y'all have identified that it is being lit by a magic flame, an undying flame. But also in this room are other inhabitants. So there is, I'm just going to ping them just so we can make sure that we're seeing all of them. We have 2 ghouls. We have 1, 2, 3 skeletons, and then right in the middle is what y'all heard screaming from up above. This is a wraith.
Stay away from that guy. Got it.
Yeah. So that being said, I believe we were going to start this session off, and if you can't tell, I'm sick, so enjoy that stream. We were going to start it off with everybody rolling initiative. So Dexton is not here currently. He'll be here in about an hour and 15 minutes, so I will be playing for him until then. All right, so that being said, everybody roll initiative.
Okay, really quick. What is my martial arts die?
Like what number is it, or what does it do?
What number is it?
Let me see. It should be on your character sheet. Let me pull up your sheet
Okay.
so I can see where it says it.
Oh, I wasted a nat 20 on initiative, man.
That might be a good thing.
Oh, and remember, I still can switch initiative orders if anyone wants to.
That is true. That's
I'm not
true.
saying you have to.
Oh, do you want to go first? Do you want to go last? What do you
No,
want?
I'm hidden right now, and I think
Okay.
if y'all want to go first, just
All right. Then
Martial
yeah,
arts.
I'll keep it. I'm just sad about the nat 20 because I'd like to. keep
yeah,
it,
I get it.
but
I would be.
yeah, I don't mind going first. It's more about what it was, not.
Me and Bobby are in dire straits.
Bobby,
Ooh.
under martial arts, if you hover over it, it tells you what your martial arts die is. Martial arts die says you can roll 1d6 in place of your normal damage of your unarmed strike or monk weapons. This die changes as you gain monk levels, as shown in the martial art die column of the monk features
Okay.
table. I think.
Okay.
I think. Let me. Hold on. You turn the light on. Let me double check. I don't think you're at 1d8 yet. I think next level you're 1d8.
Okay, yeah, because I was looking at uncanny metabolism, and when I roll initiative, I regain all expended focus points. And then I roll my martial arts die and regain a number of hit points.
Okay,
equal
so
to
that's
my monk level.
There you go.
Plus
So,
the number rolled.
yeah. So your monk level, which
So
I
just a
believe
D6 plus 5?
yes, 1d6 plus 5.
Okay, cool.
And let me just double check. All right, martial arts die. Are you level 5 right now?
Yep.
It is 1d8.
1d8?
Yep.
Okay, so 1d8 plus 5?
1d8 plus 5, yes.
Okay, cool.
Voice.
Cool.
Nice, 10.
Nice. So I gained 10 points. I'm back at full health. Beautiful.
There we go.
Beautiful, beautiful. And then how do I regain my focus points?
You should just be able
I
to.
mean, just the one that I'm missing.
When do you regain focus points?
When I roll initiative with uncanny metabolism.
Oh, that's so crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. You should just be able to, where it says 4 of 5, just click on that 4, and you should just be able to type in 5, but I can do it for you. There you go. It should show 5 now on your focus points.
Let's see. Sure does. Heck yeah. We are gonna be punching shit, guys.
Woohoo! Time to get punchy.
Gonna be punching all this shit.
All right.
I might even kick.
Who has the
Ooh.
highest strength out of all us again? Because I know we all suck at strength.
I think,
Brock has the best.
no, Gizmo does, I believe.
Gizmo does.
Yeah.
Which is funny.
Where
But
is
he has a
Gizmo?
higher strength than Master
Right.
Jude. This Gizmo's
He's-
like tiny.
he's
Master
stocky.
Jude's so large.
He's a stocky dude.
Not to be confused with a stonky dude, though.
He's a stocky dude, not a stonky dude. Yeah, he has a +1 to strength.
Exactly.
Everybody else is dex. Actually, what's Silas? Nope, Silas is still +0. All right. Is anybody swapping initiative before we begin this combat?
She didn't want to, so I respect that, and I can go first.
All right. Then let's get into it. We're going to do.
Oh, is my dex higher than Silas's? Because we both have 22s.
Yes, I think so. He has.
Okay.
Well, what is your dex? He's a +3.
I think he's higher than me. I think mine's a +2, but I'm checking.
It
Hold
is. I
on.
don't know why it has him going ahead.
Hmm.
We can just go off of whatever it says.
Because I don't mind if he goes first. He's closer to the bottom, I think.
Okay, then we'll do that.
Because I'm gonna have to go through a lot of people to get down there.
to keep it simple, I'll just say while you're on the staircase, it's just rough terrain. Like, you can go straight across, but just treat it as rough terrain. We don't have to do
Okay.
like 5 steps to go through each
Okay.
thing. So, like, for him
Okay.
to move where he's at, he's going to take 10 feet to go his first 5 feet, and then he'll be
Okay.
cool. Spiraling in a 2D plane is difficult. All right.
It's wild.
So Silas is going to pull himself up. He as he like starts pulling himself forward because he's seeing that, you know, he's getting the jump on everybody. He is going to say, "This is it. This is the room I got to before. Let's clear these guys out." And he's going to kind of get over here in the corner, and he's literally just going to fire at the closest guy. So he's going to go to this zombie right here, and he is going to fire. As soon as I click on him and not the ghoul, because he's not going to go bite the ghoul. All right, he's going to his crossbow.
Well, that would be pretty sick if he did, though.
15
and you're rolling
is
Do the all switcheroo.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. I'll reveal
problem.
that. He rolled a 15, so that's going to be a hit. And he's going to roll for damage. That is going to be 5 points of damage. Let's see if that works. Apply. There we go. All right, and that is that is going to be his turn. All right, Jasmine, it's now your turn.
Okay. Couple of questions. First of all, does the dog count as undead? The wolf?
The wolf does not count as undead.
Okay, good. And second of all,
Because the wolf is not undead.
since you're
The wolf is still
okay,
very much alive.
just checking, just checking.
I should have said
I've
that
been
there's only one way to
rewatching.
find out.
Yeah, I've been rewatching Critical Role season 3, and
Mhm.
oh shoot,
Mm-hmm.
man, I just spilled something.
Oh no. Save the computer.
No, luckily it spilled on the floor. Question mark. Luckily.
Yeah, no, forget the computer. Save the beer.
No, it's Gatorade. It's not beer. Okay. And then, since you are playing Dexton's character,
Mm-hmm.
is he going to want to do warding bond
Okay.
with me so he
So-
can do melee stuff, or am I just doing what I want and you'll do what you want?
So these are the notes that I got from him, and also just remembering off of what happened last session. So he has already cast Armor of Agathis. He has already cast Protection from Evil. He wants to keep up Warding Bond, and his plan is to head for the biggest guy in the room. So that's going to be the Wraith. So he's going to try and pull aggro of the Wraith.
Okay,
So
that's what I wanted to check, because if that's what he needed to do, then that's what I will do. So,
Which I do want to
warding
check how
bond.
Protection from Evil currently works.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so it's an hour, and it's not concentration, but it is an action. Okay. All right, so then before I move, I will cast Warding Bond. With Gizmo. That's my action, and then as a bonus action, let me do my movement. Let's see. So 10, 15, 20, 30. As close as I can get. Actually, you know what? I'll stay back. Sorry, I'll go back one.
Mm-hmm.
And I will cast Sacred Flame, so I can do a cantrip. Oh, that's an action. Never mind. Are any of these bonus actions? No. Okay, so I don't have anything I can do. So that's my turn.
And so the warding bond
In
happens
that case, I'll stay back here.
Okay, and the warding
As
bond
long as we're
happens
within
as long
60
as you're
feet of each
60
other.
feet of Gizmo, not of whatever Gizmo
Yes.
is. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
it's me and Gizmo, not me and whoever he's fighting. So,
And so for now,
I'm gonna stay back here because I don't have an action.
all right, so he has a +1 to his AC. Then I believe it's not going to
Yes,
show on
and
its own. I don't think. Oh wait, actually, it might. Is it showing that he has it right now?
And he gets a +1 to saving throws,
that's
and he has resistance to all damage.
Yep. Nice. And he has disadvantage from anything that's undead. So this room. Good lord, he is a tank. Okay. Is that it for your turn?
Yes. Because I have no cantrips that are bonus actions.
Okay. It is now Gizmo's turn. Keep me alive, guys. As I look to see what all he has. 4, 3, 2. Okay. Okay. We'll do a little bit of teamwork here. He said that his anticipation is to, or his plan is to tank the biggest one in the room. Do you think he's going to put all of his attacks into that same thing and let y'all just clear out everything else? Is that kind of how y'all interpret that? Because that's kind of what I'm thinking. Is I'm going to literally go for the Wraith, not let him pass me, and hit him with everything I got.
Yeah, I would interpret his directions that way.
Okay, so it's 40 feet. He has a total of 30 feet. So we're going to do our full movement here. And Gizmo is going to hit him with an Eldritch Blast.
He could also hold his action.
He
You want to wait for it to come closer.
I think he's already. If he does that, I think he's already concentrating on something, so he will drop that concentration.
Eldritch Blast is concentration.
No,
if
but
you
holding an
hold-
action is
if
you
you hold-
concentrating on something.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he has. I think he's concentrating on protection from good and evil right now.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay.
He is. Why would he? Why are you suggesting hold his action?
I was just saying that way in if he wanted to do something melee, he could wait for him to come to him.
No. He's just trying to distract it. He specifically said his plan is just Eldritch Blast. Probably it's going to be anything he does unless somebody needs something different.
Okay.
So I'm going to Eldritch Blast. It says Eldritch Blast repelling, but I'm not understanding what's making it repelling. Can't he knock things back 10
He
feet?
has. Yes, his packed boon is repelling blast, which it moves it back 10 feet. Time it hits.
Gotcha. All right, so that's what he's going to do for the first one, the first beam. Let me target the guy. Boom. 17 is going to hit. That's going to be 6 points of damage. Now he's going to do it again. A 12 is not going to hit, so he's going to do 6 points of damage. And he's going to knock it back 10 feet. 1, 2. Boom. As it crashes into the, well, as it floats backwards aggressively from the impact, because it's kind of hovering. All right. That is going to end. Well, let's see if he has a bonus action he wants to do. Ooh, what's this do? Necrotic damage.
I think you can hand out Bardics
He can.
if he wanted to.
I'm gonna hold it for now. Stand by Hex, but I don't think that's gonna help in this situation. All right, that's
Well,
good.
And if he does Hex, he loses concentration on protection from good and evil.
Yep. All right, that's going to end his turn. All right, Skeleton 1. Skeleton 1 is going to probably go for the closest target, which is going to be Gizmo. Skeleton 1 is going to attempt to hit him with a short sword. This is going to be at disadvantage. That is going to be a miss. All right, the ghoul is going to... I'm going to quit spinning these since they're actual tokens. The ghoul is going to go for the guy who just hit him, which is going to be Silas. The ghoul is going to attempt to claw Silas. That's going to be a 14 to hit. It is going to roll damage. That is going to be 6 points of damage against Silas. Let me double check.
Now has to make a Constitution.
He does. He has to make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. Hold on, cat. I got a cat and a catnip. She ran off before I could throw something at her. All right, DC 10 Constitution saving throw. Woo! Passes the saving throw. He is not petrified. All right, he's good. Ow! Ghoul. That's it. That is it for the ghoul's turn. Next is going to be the other skeleton. It's going to come up here to Jasmine. It's going to attempt with a short sword. $14. Man, you have high AC. I believe that is going to miss. And that's going to end that skeleton's turn. Leia.
Yeah.
It is your turn.
Okay.
We need to get you some catnip.
I do have catnip.
No, I'm saying you, the player.
She does.
I just grabbed some Gatorade from the refrigerator, so that'll have to do because I don't have Fruit Loops on me, unfortunately. Let's see. So the one in front of Silas got attacked by Silas.
Correct. Took a
I'm
little bit of
assuming the
damage, and then it hit
Yeah.
Silas back.
Yeah, the one in front of Jazz got hit by Jazz.
No. So the only one that's been hit is the big guy down here.
The Wraith.
And this
And
one
then
here.
the-
Yeah.
And then there's one attacking Gizmo, and then there's one attacking Jazz.
Correct. Don't worry about me, Gizmo yells back.
Survived.
Except that makes me want to worry about you because you're facing a big baddie and you got an additional guy on you.
Don't worry about me.
But I don't want to divide the attacks. If Silas has already attacked the guy, I kind of want to go after him and just try and. If we divide attacks, it'll take forever to get these guys out.
Gizmo's also resistant right now.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, did you give him a spell?
Gizmo's
everything, yeah,
resistant
we're
to
warded
everything
on.
and disadvantaged to everything. So he's disadvantaged, and anything that does get through is resistant. So he's
Nice.
Gizmo Wobbly the third named Eugene currently. Yep.
All right. Well, then I will go ahead and help Silence out. I am invisible, or not invisible. I was hiding. Do you need me to roll a stealth, or do you remember the stealth from last time?
I don't. Did you do it as you're coming down the stairs? If you were, then I'll go back.
I mean, I'm assuming I did stealth. I feel like I'm always stealthy. I can't remember.
Why don't you just give me a fresh one? Because I don't see one. Even our last session. Oh wait, no, that's 14.
This one, last one was 14 that she had.
A 14? Okay.
But I think
Alright, are we going
I
off the
think we were
14, or do you want me to roll again?
We can go off 14.
I think we were coming down the stairs,
And that's
and
what you
she
did.
was. That's when she was like stealthing,
Okay.
but I
as-
don't think
as-
she rolled.
So I remember I
As
usually.
far as you know, you are stealth.
Alright, I'm gonna go and make my movement around Master Chu.
Okay, the Master Chu step's gonna be 10 feet, since you're still on the stairs, but then the next one wouldn't. We're saying all the stairs is rough terrain, just so y'all can, because you're actually running up or down the spiral staircase.
Well, I'm already only right here,
there you go.
so it's only
That's
like 15
25.
plus whatever.
Yep.
Yeah. What is 45?
No, I said that's fine.
Oh, I was about to say, there's no way that's 45.
No, that's 20 feet.
Okay, and then I'm gonna enact my Nick Future and start with my bonus dagger +1, not bonus, but the dagger +1 with advantage.
All right, target or don't.
I'm sorry, I
Nope, it's
forget
fine.
doing that.
That's fine. That definitely hits. 27 definitely hits. Holy shit.
Okay, and then I hit sneak attack. I'm gonna hit with damage.
Normal damage plus sneak attack.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Nice.
Sneak attack, normal.
Good God, you do so much damage. As that was your +1 dagger.
Yeah.
Where do you stab him?
Into his intestines or gut or stomach, and then just go up, like stab, and then just rip him up from the.
So as you go to stab him, your hand goes all the way through his body, and it sticks out the back, and he looks down, looks at you, and his eyes roll back in his head as he falls over.
All right. Well, that was easy.
That was easy. When you do 18 damage in your first opening attack, yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay, I still have the Nick Future. Does that mean I get to attack something else?
Yes, as long as you're able to do it within this turn. You can run over and hit something else.
Okay, so it does have to be like a melee attack. I can't do a.
Correct. It's
right.
whatever's in your other hand, which would either be your claw
Alright,
or.
then I'm gonna run over here next to Jazz and attack this other skeleton dude.
Yep.
And then I'm going to hit with my claws. You know what? I'm going to jump at him, and then as I'm jumping down, I'm going to rake him with my claws.
Okay.
I'm actually not going to jump because jump is a bell, but you know what I meant.
I mean, you can hop. Yes. You have a
I'm gonna
natural.
hop.
Anybody can
Yeah.
jump. I think 10 feet without having to roll for anything.
Okay, I jumped 10 feet. I'm not jumping. Where is my tiny cat claws? And then normal damage. And then attack. And I completely missed because I decided to be all flashy.
You be all fancy and you jump and you land in front of him and you're, And now he's looking at you. Very hungry.
I do have a bonus action though, right?
Yes.
Let's see. Is there anything I can... Wait, I've already moved 15, 25.
You are exactly at your max.
I've already
distance
moved
now.
my like 30 movement, so
Yep.
I can't really move anywhere else.
Yep.
So even if I disengaged, it would literally do nothing. I can't hide. It's disengage, hide, and what's the other bonus action?
Dash.
I think dash. I can dash,
Yeah.
Dash.
Yeah. You can bonus action dash.
but he'd get attack of
He
opportunity.
would get attack of opportunity. Yes.
I'm not gonna do anything for my bonus action. I'll just sit here with Jazz.
Okie doke. All right. Is that end your turn?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Grok and Dog.
Just step forward and doop, and then doop, doop. That don't hit.
Oh, it sat on 12 forever. 9 is not gonna
Still, feature goes off.
hit. Yep.
Doesn't have to hit.
Correct. That's
Gonna hit. That's gonna be some damage. 13 points of damage.
Wait, was your first attack with a flame tongue sword or the second one?
Second one?
Okay. All right, 13 damage.
I like that
I
you went old school with the pips on the dice.
Yep.
He is going to
Oh,
disintegrate with exactly 13 HP.
Well, then Doggo goes to our next bone. Meow. So, Nord now attacks.
Yep.
Nord, go to his...
And this is your bonus action, right?
Yep, this is my bonus action.
Yep.
So it is this. Normal. That is a
12 just misses.
Aw.
Alright, that's his turn. That's my turn.
All right, Bubby.
I will move the rest of my move, though. So, 15.
Your first step is going to be 10 feet, and then everything else will be 5 feet beyond that. Chew.
You guys look like you got this taken care of. I'm gonna crack open a can.
This motherfucker.
You guys got this. You guys don't need my help. You know, those guys look freaky. Fuck.
What's your max
So
movement? 40.
the first step.
Yeah,
40, yeah,
So
so
we'll say
I can-
35. Anywhere that says 35, you can get to.
Okay. Perfect.
Boom.
All right. I guess I'll join. I guess I'll join the battle. Hey. Skeleton, you're gonna be dead soon. Insert one-liner here.
That's gonna hit. Roll damage.
Alrighty.
This thing's about to crumble to dust.
It's gonna take 18 points of damage because it's a skeleton and it is vulnerable to bludgeoning damage. I'm not even. He doesn't even die. He vanishes.
He makes the Lego bricks from the Lego series
He just fucking-
death animation and sound.
He just got Thanos.
Yeah.
All right, he is dead.
And I'm gonna pull out a keg and take a swig, and that'll end my turn.
All right. All right. Now it is fun time. Let's see.
John.
Seth, not that I want this fight harder, but is the other ghoul in
Uh,
initiative?
You know what? He isn't. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna have him go after skeleton.
Okay.
After last skeleton. Let me put him in. Thank you. I must have missed him when I rolled all the other ones.
Yeah, no problem. I was just like, that's the end of the
I'm
initiative
not sure what
order.
side he's on yet.
He's still deciding. Yeah, he's trying to figure out. So
There you go.
he rolled a 1. Boom. There we go. We'll do it like that. Thank ya. Okay. So. How do I want to do this? I don't quite know how this is going to work. Okay. The only way... I'm trying to do this fair. I think the fair way for this to work is the Wraith will attack Gizmo first. It is a smart creature, so it will learn that Gizmo is resistant if this doesn't go well. But he would not know right off the bat. So we are going to attack. Okay, this is going to be a melee weapon attack. So he's going to move up here. He's going to attack Gizmo. He is going to do Wraith Life Drain. This is going to be an attack at disadvantage. He gets a 12, which is going to miss. And he's going to let out a shriek. I can't do a shriek because I'm not feeling well. He lets out that loud scream that y'all have heard before. All right.
Okay, the life drain says that the target makes a con save.
That's if it hits.
If it hits.
Oh, if it hits.
If it
okay.
hits, it makes a con save, and it's hit. Well, does it say? Yeah, I'm not gonna tell y'all what happens if he fails.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I wasn't sure if it already said. Yep. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me just double
I just
check.
didn't understand why you were rolling.
Let me double
thanks
check.
for the clarification.
Yeah, it's a weapon attack that has a set amount of damage, and then the target must succeed on a Constitution save. Oh, okay.
It has to be hit.
Yeah. It has to be hit for the damage, and then the save happens. All right.
Okay.
That is going to be his action. I think he is going to. I think he is going to continue his movement. He's going to pass through everybody. He's going to get right. I'm moving this token. Oh, okay. It's not going to let me do that because it's okay. Just come on. You're incorporeal. You can move through it. And he's going to go right there, which is his,
Okay, well, I
that's
get
his
it.
max distance.
I'm
No, it's not attack of
that.
opportunity. He's got incorporeal movement. While
Sure
he is,
about that?
yes, I'm literally looking at it. Oh, you know what though? It does count as difficult terrain, so he actually can't go that far. So he's only going to go right there. Because he can only go 60 feet in total. I could have just gone around. I was trying to be fancy. But you know what? I didn't read the spell. So he's right there because he can't stop on y'all's thing. So he would have gone 30, 40, yeah, 50, 60. Yep. Right there. That ends his turn. Skeletor is going to go. Closest thing he sees is the doggo. Actually, you know what? He is going to not run in. He's going to step back here, and he is going to fire an arrow at the doggo. Which is not going to do anything. That's going to pass his turn. This is going to run up. It's going to target Bobby Chew. It is going to swing the claws at Bobby Chew. And a
That
big
was
old
almost
whiff.
20.
All right, Jasmine, we're back at the top. Oh, actually, Silas, I guess we'll go first.
Yep.
Silas is going to reposition over here. He's going to target the second ghoul. And he's going to fire. $14 is going to hit. He's going to roll damage. 6 points of damage. All right, that's going to end his turn. Now, Jasmine.
All right. Since I think my friends probably have the ghoul and the wraith, I'm gonna go for Skeletor, as you affectionately called him. And I'm going to Sacred Flame him. He needs to succeed on a dex save.
This one, well, you can't see my double click. This one right here?
Yes.
Okay. And what is the dex save?
I'm looking. Gotta go to spells. Dex save is 15.
Good God. Okay. That is not going to be a 15.
All right. So I will do damage. The doesn't say anything about extra damage for undead. That's disappointing.
It's Sacred Flame. That certain undead do, but skeletons, their only vulnerability is bludgeoning.
Okay.
I think a lot of the spirits and stuff have extra like radiant stuff.
All right, that's sad.
A lot of stuff isn't vulnerable to radiant. Like even the wraith I'm looking at is not vulnerable to radiant. That's kind of crazy.
Shit.
Oh no.
Fuck my life.
Hey, but certain hey, that one damage, if it was like something that was undead that healed,
that is
it
true.
Shuts off their abilities.
That is very true.
True.
All right, so he is going to
All right, that's my glorious turn.
All right. He takes 1 point of damage. And he turns and faces you. And you think he snarls, but he doesn't have vocal cords or anything to make him so he just kind of opens his teeth at you. Yeah, he chatters his teeth at you. All right, it is Gizmo's turn. Gizmo does not like that it just moved in between him. He's actually going to step up right here to get up next to the ghoul and the big guy. He is going to... how do I want to do this? Okay, turn order is fine. Okay, so he's going to do... I think he's going to do the same thing he already did. Let me just make sure there's nothing else I want to do. We don't know what else is in here either, so I don't want to, like, if it's working, might fix it. All right, we're going to do another Eldritch Blast, which is good. I potentially could knock him 20 feet away. So we are going to...
Disadvantage.
Yep. No, not disadvantage. No, this is Gizmo hitting him.
Disadvantage.
Why
Or
disadvantage?
melee.
It is a ranged
Ranged
Oh,
spell.
that's right. It's the
in
wraith.
melee.
It's the wraith at Okay. Actually, in that case, I think I am going to...
He could step away.
That's what I'm thinking I'm going to
And-
do because of the... But do I want to risk letting him hit me?
If he uses his reaction, he uses his reaction.
I know, but he only has one action reaction. It's a
I'm talking
doozy.
about the wraith.
I know. I'm going to... Do I want to take the risk?
Well, I mean, the wraith can choose not to take the op attack if it wants to save its reaction.
He can. I don't think he would. Let me see real quick. Let me see what this is. Okay. Nope. Where you at, Dexton? I need a decision. All right, if I don't hear something from Dexton in the next 10 seconds, we are going to step here. Wraith
he does have melee weapons if he wants to do that.
Wraith is going to take an attack of opportunity. At disadvantage. Hits the 9. How? Because he rolled a 3. All right, Dexton's out free. Dexton is going to continue his movement. Or Gizmo is going to continue his movement here. Nice. He's got a target. Nice to do Eldritch Blast. That is going to hit with a 21. We'll go ahead and roll the second one. Nat 20. So first one's damage. It's going to be normal damage. Oh, it's sat on 6 forever. It's going to be 2 points of damage, and it's going to knock him 10 feet away. Is that 5, 10? Second one is going to hit, and it's going to do damage, and it's going to be crit damage. Maximum damage for 20 points of damage.
Ooh.
Double tens. And it's going to knock it another 10 feet away. And Gizmo's going to puff on a cigarette. For a job well done. All right, that ends his turn. The Wraith is still looking halfway decent, but pissed.
Go.
And it is now Leia's turn.
Right. Can I shoot from that skeleton from all the way over here?
What is the
Or you wanna
short?
leave?
What is the short range of your bow? Yeah, it's way less. It's way more than 35. You're only 35 feet away. So yes, I think it's 6120. Let me double check. Your bow is 8320. So yes, as long as it's within 80 feet, you don't take any disadvantage.
Okay. So I can hit it
You can hit it, yes,
without moving.
without moving.
All right, I'm taking steady again.
It can be over double the distance it currently is for you to be able to hit it. All right,
Okay,
steady
I'm
aim.
taking.
What does that do?
Yeah.
Does that give you advantage?
As a bonus action, you give yourself advantage on your next attack roll on your current turn. You can use this feature only if you haven't moved during this turn, and after you use it, your speed is 0 until the end of the current turn. So I cannot move.
Correct.
Before or after this, I cannot move. I have to sit here.
Yep.
But
because
it
you
does
have
give me advantage.
Yep, which means sneak attack
Yeah.
will apply.
Alright, so I'm gonna target the skeleton in the corner, and take steady aim and shoot with my short bow.
Hit
With
T on the
advantage.
skeleton.
I did, I think.
I don't think it did it.
Are you freaking kidding me?
You hit though with a 14.
Okay, that's good. Alright, now I hit T. I thought I hit T before.
There you go.
Sorry. So I do hit with
You do
a
hit.
14.
Yep.
Okay, those were really bad rolls. Don't. Because I hit with advantage, do I get sneak attack?
Yes, you get sneak attack just for hitting. Period. So it's going to be 6 points of damage plus your sneak attack.
So
For a total of 16 HP.
yeah,
He had 12.
so he's down.
The second arrow goes through his mouth, and now his head is like a horseshoe, like spinning around the
Second
the
arrow.
arrow-
He only had one arrow shot at him. It's
Oh
just
well, yeah,
one
the
arrow,
second
but-
damage, the sneak attack damage. The arrow goes through his head, and it's spinning. His skull is now spinning around the arrow as it plunges into the
His
globe
eye socket?
behind him, and it's like spinning like a horseshoe around the as the rest of the body falls. But he's
Nice.
dead.
Nice. Teamwork, Jazz. We got this.
Thank you.
Which one? is that? Is that him? That is him. All right, he's dead. All right. Anything else for your turn? You can't move. Do you have a bonus
I
action?
can't move. I
You
can't
use
do
your bonus
anything.
action.
Yeah,
Use
that was my
it.
bonus action. I can't do anything else. That was my turn.
All right, Grok.
Man.
Meh.
Get it. 15. 20. Let me make sure that I can do this. Need to check its move speed. Where is his move speed? Why can I not?
His speed is 40. If you double click on it, his speed's 40. It's at the top left. Under his
Well.
under his AC.
I don't see it under his AC.
If you double click on his icon, under features, like where it shows the stats and everything, you don't see his.
Nope.
Okay, I'll send you a screenshot of what I'm looking at. I don't know how we're not looking at the same thing.
All right. Well, okay. If it's 40, then
It is.
I got my deal.
Here you go. I just sent it to you in Discord. That's what I'm seeing.
He goes here, then he comes running back.
Nice.
So pretty much a straight line.
Yep. Where did he go the first time? He didn't cross within.
He did, but it doesn't matter because he only gets one reaction. He already used his
Oh, you're right.
reaction.
You're right. You're yep. You're good.
I made sure about that.
Yep. Good.
All right. So he is attacking.
No.
Or
That
that,
eight does not
okay.
hit.
it doesn't hit. So we then now go back to good old Grok.
That is gonna hit
That is gonna
for
hit.
another nat
So,
20. Holy crap!
Yeah, for another nat 20. So
At least someone's rolling high.
15
oh my
points
god,
of damage.
almost max on that.
It might not matter. Oh, it does matter. He is still alive. He's hanging on by a thread.
Well, then this goes off. That's
All
a
right.
hit.
What? How do you finish him off? You only have one HP.
Flaming decapitation. His head just goes flopping over towards the stairs. He
Nice.
just gets shot up.
The viscera
from here.
ignites as it splatters across. You basically sending like
Yep.
napalm across the room as his insides become his outsides. All right, he is dead. All right. I think there's only one alive entity that's not part of the party.
Yep.
Anything else for your turn?
Double checking. You're level 5, right?
Mhm.
I need to check something. Do I get? Oh, I get an extra attack.
Oh yeah. You haven't been using your extra attack, have you?
I have not been using my extra attack.
Yeah, you've done all 5 in Ranger. Yeah, you should. Yeah, you have an extra attack.
Well,
You just been saving.
we.
Wait, is it? Oh, it is. Yeah, it's on your character sheet as well. All right.
Yep. So, attacking with the flame tongue.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my
my God.
goodness!
Oh
Another
my
nat
goodness.
20?
Okay, so here's the good part.
Holy crap!
Whoa.
24 points of damage.
20 points of fire damage, good sir.
Let's see if that
Or, well, no, it's-
matters.
Both of these weapons are mad.
Ooh, actually, it does matter. So he is resistant to fire,
Oh.
but he is not resistant to your magic weapon. So how does that work? Because it's so he's
weapon is
okay. So the
magical,
piercing,
so-
yeah. So the magic piercing, he is not resistant to magical piercing. So he's going to take 12, but he's only going to take 6 of the fire damage.
He's not resistant to that either. To non-magical, the fire is magical.
I'm just gonna look it up just because we haven't had this situation yet. I think you're probably right. That makes sense. That'd be kind of lame if a magical weapon's secondary damage, you know.
It's not magical.
Yeah. Okay, all right. Just wanted to make sure, just because we haven't had this, but first thing that pops up, it says it's magical fire because it's produced by a magical item. That tracks with me. That's what we're going with. So yes, so we're gonna say it doesn't do additional damage, but it's gonna do the full 24 damage.
Okay.
All right. I believe Nick does not only happen once per turn. I believe it happens once per attack. Is that correct? I believe your Nick goes off as well. Can you double check that for me? He is bloodied, by the way. As it slashes through him, like a big portion of the shadow. Every time y'all have hit him so far, like the shadow has like dissipated wherever the impact was, but it quickly filled in. When you slash him this time, the shadow like flies backwards and it like just vanishes. It does not come back to him. He's like, you're only seeing like half of him now.
Yeah, it does not trigger an extra time.
Okay, so it is once per turn. You can all use the Nick feature once per turn.
It's once per turn.
Gotcha. All right. Anything else for your turn?
That is my turn.
All right. Bobby, we're on to you, sir. Good Lord, with the nat 20s. That's the third nat 20 this combat.
Good thing Bobby's fists are considered magical. Oh, so close.
That's gonna hit.
So close.
That was almost another nat 20. I was about to flip my game board. All right, that's gonna be 8 points of damage.
Flip the table.
Oh,
Nope, and he's under the
nope,
mat.
that's not what I'm. That's not what I meant to do.
It's Q and E.
There we go. All right.
I'm gonna go ahead and use Flurry of Blows.
All right.
Strike twice more. You thought I was done with you, you ugly son of a bitch. I ain't even started.
That will hit.
Alrighty.
Master Chu, how do you want to do this? Holy shit. Y'all just did so much more damage than I expected y'all to do in 2 turns. Holy crap.
The crits. The fact that Gizmo hit 2 D10s.
Yeah, double
is kind
damage.
of
Yeah. But you did more damage than him when you're 24. How do you want to do this, Chu? You have a specter that is in. He is about to attempt to drain your life force, and reduce your maximum HP.
I'd like to punch him square in the kneecap.
In the kneecap.
I'm gonna break his
Very
knees.
specific.
Yeah.
I used to be an adventurer. Then a dragon punched me in the knee. All right. As you punch him in the kneecap, he looks at you and he just gets sad and walks away and vanishes. He limps away.
Oh my
He limps
gosh.
away, and as he limps away, he's just like he looks back at you like you're an asshole,
jerks.
and then just dissipates. And he is
Holy fuck.
he is no more. All right. And with that, we are out of initiative. We are out of combat.
Guess it's time to look around a little. What we can find in here.
As the combat is over, Silas is going to make a break for this area over here. So from what y'all can see, I know it kind of looks weird but what it looks like is it just looks like just a stone floor that he's about to step on. So he's on a stone floor, and there's in this section back up here, there's like it looks like just like etchings in the stone, but there's no like light or anything like that coming from it. And he's just over there like reading the etchings. you can hear him like he's just talking to himself, like saying, but like just to himself, not out loud.
You
That
seeing
seems really
anything over
particular.
here?
I'm gonna walk over with Silas. That seems very particular of him.
He's pulled out. He has the key, the stone key that he had mentioned finding before, and this has to be it. It's somewhere in here. He's holding up the symbol on the stone as he's looking to match the symbol on the stone paneling in front of him. I'm going to have him do an investigation check. Would anybody like to aid with him?
No, Leia's gonna be doing her own thing over here.
All right, and what are you
I mean,
doing,
I'm
Leia?
next to him. I'll help
I'm
him.
looking through this. Is this a desk or a table?
I'm trying to find your icon. Can you ping somewhere? Oh, I see you. It is a dilapidated desk at this point. A whole bunch of scattered papers and shredded, and a lot of this stuff has been here for 50 years, and undead have been in and out. Nothing looks too great, but if you want to give me an investigation check, we'll see if you find anything of
I'll do
importance.
a little investigation.
Sure, I'll give him
Oh,
a
I
help
can't help
action.
Silas. I'm not proficient in investigation, so I can't
Oh.
actually help him.
I'll look around. I'll give him the help action.
Okay. Leia, you do find the bottom drawer is, there's a locked bottom drawer. It's a very small drawer, but there's a locked bottom drawer.
Okay, I'm gonna lockpick it then.
Okay.
Unless it's so dilapidated, I can just like crush it.
No, the lock's intact.
Okay.
Silas is gonna roll an investigation check with advantage.
Alright. I swear every time I roll on this, did I open it?
Yes.
Okay, good.
As you open it, it's still kind of jammed. It takes a couple seconds for you to like really pull it open. But as you pull it open, there's a ring that is.
I pocket the ring.
Yep, and there's a gem on it.
I pocket it.
It's a green colored gem.
I'll look into it later, but I'll just pocket it for now.
Yep. All right. So Silas is gonna roll an investigation check, which he is proficient in, and he's gonna do it with advantage. He crits, nat 20. As he kind of holds the stone out in front, after a few moments, he sees it and he places the stone in place. And the stone kind of snaps out of his hand, and immediately y'all all feel the ground begin to rumble. As the ground rumbles, y'all hear mechanisms deep beneath you, along the sides of the walls, and even up above you where the bell is housed. You hear mechanisms kind of kick into place. All the lights begin to flicker, and if I can figure out how I did this, the two floorings light up. So this, if I can ping, this area over here lights up with runes and in a circular pattern, and this one lights up basically as like it kind of lights up like this whole area is a control panel, is what this looks like. In front of Silas, as everything lights up, a mechanism comes out of the wall, and it's basically like a rod comes out of the wall and branches to, it makes like a T coming out of the wall. It looks like some sort of handle.
Interesting.
Let's see.
Are y'all gonna investigate the rod, or is Silas like pulling it? What's happening over here?
Silas is looking at y'all at this point. Listen, this is as far as I've ever gotten. I've never been able to find this before, so This is kind of my first time for everything, so I'm gonna wait for y'all's direction on this.
I mean, looking at this, what is? You said that this looks like a control panel,
You're asking
right?
Silas or you're asking the DM?
You.
Correct.
DM.
The best way that I can describe it is this control panel. So everything on the wall of stone that had runes on it, all the runes are like lighting up. Lights are flickering between the different runes, and then this rod came out of it. It's not like a TV screen, obviously. It's not that type of control panel, but it definitely seems like there are mechanisms here that can that do something.
It's this one in the other corner too. That's like that, right?
This one has runes on the ground that are in a circular formation, kind of exactly like what it looks like.
That's probably like a teleportation circle, and this is probably something that sends you somewhere. Now the question is where.
Well, if we go, we should all go together. Safety
sure.
in numbers and all that. Do we want to look around at anything else in here before we do that?
Maybe look for
Since we
some
don't know
books
where
with
we
some.
go.
Maybe look for some books if we can that might have some information on what this is before we fiddle with it.
All right, y'all are good. I'm heading back to town. Y'all have a good one. Stay safe. Gizmo fan.
Eh,
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
All right. Well, I'll have Leia look at the bookshelves over here. If that's what the plan is. So, do you want me to do an investigation check, Seth?
Yeah.
And he'll say that he says that to Silas, so it's like, let's not fiddle with it just fully yet. We found that, but let's look for some information if we can. So he'll
Maybe it'll give us an idea of where it goes before we actually find out.
like Gronk is looking for where there are books that don't look destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby
Give
Chu
me-
is just
give
looking
me
for
1
books
second, I'm
about
sorry.
dragons.
That's fair.
I
He's
will.
looking for Dragon
I
Illustrated.
also add that while she's looking at this bookshelf,
The
she's
swimsuit
gonna
issue.
also look at this desk.
With your
With papers.
with your 23, Leia, you're able to find now a lot of it is damaged, but as you're able to go through it, you do find some sheets within some of the books that aren't completely damaged. A lot of it is handwritten. So these aren't like published works. A lot of these are documentations from the people that have been here. You're noticing a lot of like charting. So one of the more pristine ones that you find, it is basically charting the amount of times the bell rings. It's all dated and numbered. Another catalog you find is a clearing schedule, and it lists things like 2 skeletons, 4 ghouls. Looks like cataloging basically how many they were able to kill during that time or whatever, clear out. You don't find anything in reference to any type of power device or paneling or anything like that.
Okay.
Grok, where are you on the map? I'm looking for you.
Here.
Okay. And what were you looking for? Are you looking at books as well?
I'm looking for something that might be tied to this. So if there's something that is legible and might be tied to either of these.
With a 19, yes, I'm gonna say that you have to dig through a whole bunch of just barely moldy books and stuff, but then you are able to find a leather-bound journal. It's going to take you a few minutes to kind of go through it. While you're reading the journal, Chewy, what are you looking for?
Books about dragons.
All right, give me a investigation check.
The
Looking
Great
for
Dragon.
Dragons Illustrated.
Oh my
Swimsuit
goodness.
edition.
Yep, the swimsuit edition.
With a 16, Chewy, you find a they're all very dilapidated, um, but you find one paperback on the side. You just see DRA, and then the rest of the lettering on the title, you can't really make out what it is. But as you open it and flip it open, there are very beautifully drawn and artistically colored dragons. And as you get to about the fourth or the fifth page, they all become black and white.
Yeah, I got a coloring book.
book.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
The fact
Well,
he
that'll
got
be
a
good for
coloring
Bobby.
book.
It'll be good for him. He'll have something to do when, we have downtime.
And then
Um,
he's gonna
Strong.
turn to the pages and be, "Oh, that's the Great Dragon."
Grok, as you kind of make your way, you're thumbing through the journal, making heads and tails of everything. You do find a reference of the runed panel. Um, it is basically him. The writer is describing his frustrations. He mentions how they've been working on this for like over a week now. They're not making any heads or tails of what these runes could mean. They don't know what they're doing wrong. He's also frustrated that the others that worked here before him didn't seem to leave anything behind in reference to the runes either. But it seems like whoever wrote this knows nothing about these runes and is frustrated in the fact that he doesn't.
I've got that. I'll then come over here with Nord and see about this desk.
Okay.
And Nord will help me because he can.
Mm-hmm. He is my doggy. He a pointer.
He can pretty much potentially smell the book.
Has anyone looked through this desk yet for paperwork? Because I just looked through for valuables earlier.
I would say that one's pretty badly dilapidated. I think you got all you can get from that one.
Okay,
Sarah.
sounds good.
Are you looking for anything in addition, Grok? I think the journal's probably going to be the best thing you're going to be able to get as far as that. Is there any other things that you're looking for?
Well, what this mechanism that popped out the wall is like, I'm trying to figure out what. Because you said the ruined one, which is over there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find information about this and what he just popped out of the wall.
You're not going to find anything written on that, but again, just to re-describe it, again, you got runes in a circular formation over here, and this, a better way to describe it, the floor has lit up. That's basically what's happened. The floor has lit up. It's whatever this is just got powered on. And then obviously the runes on the wall are glowing in different beats to each other.
Yeah.
Oh, and the whole place shaking and rumbling and everything, that lasts for probably 30 seconds or so. And then it seems that everything kind of settles into place. You're no longer hearing the shaking and all that stuff. You might be hearing a little bit of like little creaks and stuff because the building is in a different formation than it was when y'all entered. But everything feels solid. Nothing seems to be happening.
The building rotated. We get the impression that the tower
turned.
turned.
It did not feel like it moved. It didn't feel like it shifted at all. It did feel like that there was some sort of mechanism somewhere did something, and it was huge, whatever it did. But
Okay.
it didn't seem to rotate or anything like that on y'all's level.
The only other thing I would look for is maybe something about the door that we see. If there's any kind of
what did I tell y'all about the door last time?
You said it was a door going down.
Okay. I need to retcon that. There's no door there.
Okay.
Sorry. It'll make sense later.
Okay, so there's no door there.
There is no door there, correct.
We're just in a circle room.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm not finding any information. I mean, the only thing I can think on is either twisting whatever that is, and seeing if it goes up and down or if it twists like a clock.
Mm.
That's the only thing I could think of. Um,
Yeah, if we
I'm
can't
not
find
finding
directions, I guess we just gotta trial and error it.
I'm not finding anything myself on. I mean, they didn't know
Okay,
what they were
pause.
doing either.
Don't
Apparently,
teleport anywhere. I have to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'll be really quick.
Okay, okay.
Quick, everyone teleport while she's gone.
Are there any books anywhere that we haven't looked through yet?
I mean,
Like over
it
here?
depends on what you're looking for. You might be able to find something. I would say helpful books. Y'all have pretty much found as helpful stuff as you're going to get as far as the mechanisms and stuff.
Okay.
Just while she's gone, because your characters would remember this. Silas found the stone not here. He found it at another ruin as he was investigating throughout the years. So there's a chance that they didn't know what caused this thing to turn on, and Silas just figured it out.
Okay, so it could have been turned on remotely, and they're like, "What the hell?"
I refuse to say more, but
Okay,
yeah.
that's fine. All right.
okay. Well, you know what's gonna happen. You know what's gonna happen. Bring my boy out. Bring my Raven back out. I need my Raven.
Did Silas tell us where the ruins were that he found it at?
No, he
Did it
mentioned
have any like
he,
connotation to?
he just mentioned it was a sunken ruin within the swamp, like further north, but still within the shattered marshes. He read about
Okay.
he read about the location in a book, like what was grandfather's journals or something like that. I think that's what
Pretty
I
much an
originally
outpost. If I remember, it was like something about an outpost of the previous bell keepers.
said.
Okay.
I need my crow. I need my
Mhm.
Raven.
But this is the only bell tower, though, right?
This
As
is
far
the
as
only
we
tower
know?
that has been mentioned so far in this campaign.
Okay.
There's your Raven. Do you have access to? Can you move him? Yes, you can.
Yep.
So I'm gonna look at Silas, and I'm gonna say, so what did your grandfather's journal say about that outpost where you found this stone? Did it say what they did there? Why there was an outpost so far from the actual bell?
So apparently they. I'm trying to remember myself. Apparently that's where they because they were on rotation, so it wasn't just like they didn't all stay here. It would be one person for a few days, few weeks, whatever the rotation was, and then they would basically alternate while people. It was basically, this is Seth talking. It's kind of like how a firehouse works. Like,
Yeah.
it's kind of like a place where they stay when they're on call, but then when they're not on call, they go back home. It's kind of like that. So there was usually only one and sometimes two people in the tower at any given time. Usually two, just to have backup, just in case something goes wrong when they're clearing everything out. But where they would keep all their supplies and all that stuff, it would usually be like at this outpost, and it's a few miles north of here. They didn't want to get it too close, just in case. They didn't know what the full capacity of this tower was. They wanted to be out of range of the undead, and so that's why they were a few miles north of here. But when the city basically put an end to the Bellkeepers, it just went into disarray, and over the years, it's literally just sunk into the marsh. It's been flooded for many, many years. I tried to get a group to go with me. No one would go with me, but my grandfather spoke about how much time he had spent there and stuff like that. So I went there to see what I could find, and I found this stone. And in his journal, he had sketched. He didn't explain what it was, but he had sketched this stone in his journal, and I've been holding it ever since.
Okay. So it's not someplace else that we could go visit to learn more because it's under the swamp now.
I'm not
Okay.
saying that there's nothing in there. I mean, it's been about 2 years since I was since I was there, so it's probably more dilapidated than then. But I could probably get you in. But I kind of went through everything that there was to go through. It's not like this. There's nothing glowing or anything like that. It's just like it's basically just a structure that has basically become part of the swamp at this point. There wasn't a lot down there. If this was made out of paper, I would not have it today. Everything's pretty much been ruined at this point. But that doesn't mean
Okay.
there's not something in there either.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out whether or not we want to jump in here and do this, or if we want to try to learn more information before we see where it goes.
Well, my crow can go to the other side.
True. And I know you'll be able to see stuff, but
Probably very briefly.
yeah.
I wish Mage Hand worked like in Baldur's Gate, where you can see what the Mage Hand sees.
Yeah, it kind of does work like that for him because he can see through the raven.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, I'll say
Jeez Louise.
let's test that out. The
Sure.
raven is sitting on the stone. I'm gonna give a thumbs up and go look through the raven's eyes, and let Silas do his thing. See what happens.
Okay.
What?
Pull the
Hey,
ripcord.
we got a gizmo.
Hey!
He's gonna turn the knob over there and.
Who's turning my knob?
Hey,
You wish.
Okay.
I just got here. What's going on?
Yeah.
Have you been able to see it all? What's happening?
Fuck no. I've been working this entire time. I picked up Raising Cane's on the way home. I just sat down. And apparently I have a leak in my sunroof because my driver's seat was soggy.
Ooh.
So I have soggy
Ew.
butt, and I'm sad.
Ooh.
That is sad. I'm sorry.
All right. Well, let us know when you're settled, and I'll give you a brief rundown of what else happened.
I'm listening. You can tell me while I eat.
Okay. Cool. So basically, first off, I don't know why your volume is low for me. I'm gonna boost you just a bit,
Okay.
if I can. What's happening?
Said no one about Gizmo ever.
Said no one about me or Gizmo ever.
All
Hey,
right.
I did not say that one.
I know that I'm loud. It's because I have hearing loss. It's not my fault.
Me too,
Same,
this-
actually.
Okay, so basically we started in combat. Y'all were able to get through the full combat. You were able to be a tank. You were able to dodge 2 attacks successfully by the big guy as you were tanking that. You backed away and you did you critted and then maxed your crit damage with your
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. And so you did 20 points of damage on that one, followed by Rollman, who critted twice and did 24 points of damage in the final one to kill the big guy. Essentially, y'all made it through the entire fight, and you didn't have to use a spell. So you still currently have protection of
That was my
evil.
goal.
Yeah, you have protection of evil on you currently, and you're currently warding bonded with Jasmine. I don't know how long that lasts.
That lasts
An hour.
an hour.
Okay, I think
so-
think
and-
protection for evil is 10 minutes, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, 10 minutes and requires concentration.
Okay, so you
So, yeah,
still
you
have
ha-
that,
you
but
didn't
you're
have to break that.
you're getting to the end of your 10 minutes at this point.
Okay.
Everyone, as soon as the fight was over, Silas ran to this bottom left corner, and there were some there's stones with there's engravings in the stones. He pulls out that key that he had brought with him. He crits a investigation check with the help of Rollman, and the stone basically is pulled out of his hand and snaps into place and lights up the entire wall paneling. It's like a control console type thing, but out of runes. The ground beneath him lit up, and this ground over here on the right side has now lit up with blue runes at a circular formation on the right side.
Cool.
Currently, Grok has put his raven on this platform over on the right side because a metal rod with what looks like it's like a T-shaped rod. It looks like a rod with a handle has come out of the control panel rod, basically in front of Silas's chest. So they're thinking about experimenting and seeing what happens if you mess with the rod.
Cool.
We could not find any instructions on what
Guys,
it
if
does,
there's a
where it
rod,
goes.
why didn't you ask me? I'm an expert on rods.
Nimrods.
Shouldn't that be what she said?
That is what she said.
She said he's an expert on rods.
All right, Silas, do the thing, and I'm gonna pull Emperor's New Groove. Silas, pull the lever.
Pull the lever.
Where is everyone going to be standing? Are y'all going to all be standing where you are currently standing?
I think
well,
everybody
no,
else should
he's
probably get close.
pulling the lever. I'm getting closer to where they are.
Okay.
If anything happens, I want to be all together.
Yeah, and I don't
specifically
wanna
wanna
be-
not be next to them.
Okay. Where are you
when
going
the
to be
fireball
next?
goes off.
You're right here currently.
Yeah, I see that.
When the fireball goes off.
Actually, I because Gizmo has the warding bond up with Jasmine, I will I'll kind of be near Jasmine because I actually would like to maintain that while that's still going.
Okay.
I don't
It's
want to
60
be.
feet.
I don't. Yeah, it's 60 feet. I don't want to break that if I don't have to.
All right.
Like I don't necessarily need to be next to her. Can I jump over to the other side of this desk and like
Yes.
take cover?
Absolutely.
Because like this thing over here is that's what it is. So if that explodes, I want to be hiding under a desk.
All right.
That way the desk crushes me.
What does grilled raven taste like? Anyways, so as he goes to pull the lever, he does a big tug and there's no give to it. But as he tugs, he realizes that it does seem to give way left and right to rotate. So he lets go.
Is it a push lever?
It
might be a push.
It seems that it can rotate. You want me to rotate it?
Date it.
Or
He's just going. Which way is he rotated? Let's see.
Clockwise. Go clockwise.
Do you say clockwise?
Go clockwise.
All right. He rotates it clockwise. As he rotates it clockwise, y'all can feel a slight vibration in the stone. Over here, where the raven is, you see the runes that line the colored runes that are underneath. They lift up slightly above the ground as they begin to hover slightly, and a blue orb encircles the area, and then a flashlight. Foof! Raven is gone.
I'm looking through the eyes of the raven briefly.
As you look through the eyes of the raven, briefly,
You see death. He meets you. He meets your days.
you see a empty chamber. It is shaped very similarly to. It looks more closer to the upstairs chamber than the downstairs chamber. There are some symmetrically placed pillars, but other than that, it's a the raven is hovering above some more, like another runic circle, very similar to the one he was just on up above. But when he looks out into the main chamber, it looks very symmetrical. It seems empty, except there are pillars symmetrically placed in a circular formation towards the middle of the room, and then in the dead center of the room there is some sort of glowing mechanism.
And so how far away he is?
What is your max distance for communication?
Let me see. Where's the ability?
Communication is 100 feet.
But I think it's like it can go
Any further than 100 feet, then he's just along for the ride.
Up to like a mile, I think, right? Or is
Yeah.
it forever?
It's same plane of existence.
Gotcha. You want? Are you
100
going
feet.
To, are you going to
100
attempt
feet to
with him?
communicate. Sure. I'm gonna be like, take a look around.
He obeys your command, and he begins flying around.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I had my
Um,
golden mouse.
So he's within 100 feet. Okay, well, I can talk while I'm seeing things, so there's some kind of glowing thing in the middle.
I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and let you know, just based on context clues and everything. The power source is the thing that's in the middle.
So I think I found the power source.
Nice.
I'm gonna take the Raven back over to the thing. So I'm gonna tell him to go back to the thing, and say, Silas, turn it the opposite way. So I will.
So the Raven's gonna go back to that same platform.
It's going back to that same platform, and I'm seeing what happens.
As he rotates it, from the Raven's point of view, the blue runes lift up and they invert and flip over on themselves. A purple light now emanates, and now a purple orb encircles the Raven, and then a flash of light.
Blue
And the Raven
to-
now appears in a purple light, a purple flash, and now appears back on this platform.
So blue to power source. Purple from power source. I'm gonna tell
Can anybody
the.
check out this door in the south?
There is no door.
There is no door. I had to retcon the door.
I'm gonna tell him to.
Bad AI. Bad AI.
I'm gonna tell him to turn it again the same way.
Counterclockwise?
Whichever way he just turned it for it to go purple.
Okay.
Keep turning it purple.
As he rotates it counterclockwise again, the blue runes lift up, they invert, turn purple. A purple circle engulfs the Raven, and a flash of light, and the Raven's still there.
Okay, so that brings everything back here. So I'm gonna tell him to go the other way twice.
Okay. As he goes the other way, the purple runes lift up, rotate over, they're blue, flash of light, Raven vanishes. I'm assuming you can still see through the Raven's eyes.
Yes, I can still see through the Raven's eyes.
All right. Silas rotates clockwise again. There's still blue runes down there. They lift up, blue orb, light flashes. The Raven stays down there.
Okay.
So it's just to and
It's just one
from.
floor.
It's just okay. Well,
Hey,
I'll tell
Craig,
him
can you hear me? Can you hear me
I'll
right
just
now,
I'll
Craig?
tell
Can
him
you
to
hear me?
turn it.
Craig, can you hear me right now?
I'm just gonna tell him to turn
hear
it
me now, Craig?
back, so that it's back one stage to where we are. So I'll have the Raven sit there still.
Okay, so the Raven.
I can't hear anybody saying anything, but the Raven comes back.
I know.
Yep.
And then I pop out of the thing. I'm like, okay, so it only goes to the power source
I'm back.
I'll go.
and back. Well, I feel like everybody should probably go.
I don't think we should split up.
Okay. Have we looked through all these books and shit?
Yes.
Yes.
For the most part, yes.
Okay.
So
Did any of these zombies have name tags like in Plants vs. Zombies?
That's a good game, by the way.
don't
Not
think so.
bad. Okay.
Especially the shooter version, but not the tower defense one.
They ruined it when they made it microtransactions.
True.
So we can go to the power source and get whatever that is, but
Okay.
the thing is, if that's powering this, we shouldn't take it.
But we could study it. We could learn about it.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Yeah, I don't think any of us plan to take it and ruin the city's defense. I mean,
No, I do.
When
I look at him.
That's
It's
not
not
what we're here
plan
to
A,
do.
okay? But it's on the list. It's like E or F or some shit.
I think all of us
Serves me that it's
go.
on your list, but
I think all of us go. We take a look at what the chamber looks like, and then we
Chewy,
come
what
back.
are you doing during all this, Chewy? Are you coloring?
Yep.
He found a dragon coloring book.
Oh yeah.
I'm not even coloring. I'm just flipping through the pages. Like, ooh, that's a.
So I'm
Mighty
gonna
fine,
leave.
right?
Yeah.
I'm leaving the Raven here, and
Oh,
I'm
wow.
gonna tell Silas like, hey, if the Raven knocks, turn the thing back. I'm gonna be like, so who else is coming?
Okay.
Wait, so we're leaving Silas here to run the machine?
Can't we just make the Raven turn the lever?
I don't think the Raven.
No, she's got mage hand. Fuck this shit.
Yeah, I got
we
Mage
have
Hand.
we have to have a way to
But
be
how
able
long
to
does
get-
Mage Hand last?
Not a
A
long
minute.
time.
A minute.
And it can only do so much. I don't know if it's strong enough to move this lever.
Also, I don't think it'll be able to get us back.
Not if it
It
dissipates.
won't be able to get us back.
All right, let's. Hold on.
I mean, how does Silas feel about, being the one to discover this and then we leave him behind? I'm not sure he's down for that.
I'm pretty sure that he's down for whatever we tell him to be down for.
Listen, yo, I'm not a fighter. Let's be clear. If y'all go down, if it's safe, then I can go down and investigate stuff after. But I'm
the
fine.
The problem is the fact that like we need somebody to be able to get us back. We don't know
Right.
if there's another lever on the other side to be able to get us to do the thing.
Pretty much, Silas has to stay back. He has to stay back. Somebody has to stay back.
Somebody.
Wait,
there's-
can we bring back one of these undead and ask them to do it?
Do you have a
Brothers.
spell that lets you
Well, if
take
I had a
enemies as
spell,
zombies?
then why would I ask? That's why I'm
Get
asking
on
if
the
anything else
teleporter. Get on the teleporter.
Does. The spiral staircase in the north, does it go down anymore?
It
or
does
it
not.
stop there?
This is where it led
Okay.
down to. Yep.
Okay. Has anybody searched for like secret doors or anything like
We
that?
looked for everything we could.
What about this window that's clearly open over here? What about that one?
It is a
So,
painting of a window.
Yep.
Nice.
Because we're underground.
I would like to take that painting, please. Can I take that painting as my loot?
God.
It is gorilla glued into the stone. I don't know how that works, but you can try.
Okay.
You can try.
Can I make a gorilla strength check in order to either ruin it or take it?
No,
God.
as you go to gorilla strength check it, you realize gorilla glue doesn't stick to stone very well, and it comes off. You now have a
Fuck yeah.
painting of a window.
Nice.
Can we Scooby-Doo it, put it on a wall, and go through it at some point?
Oh my gosh.
I knew that's
you're
what
getting
you
ahead of me,
wanted.
You're getting ahead of me, okay?
I knew that's what you wanted.
Grouk's just waiting.
It's either gonna be a Scooby-Doo or a Roadrunner. I'm not sure, but either way, it's gonna be hilarious.
All right, well, I guess I will come over to the circle. As long as he's cool with bringing us back, I'm willing to go.
Okay. Do we need to
I
hold
just-
hands?
We can, sure.
Okay.
I mean, we're already bonded. I don't know what else you want from me.
Yeah.
Chewie, you
Chewie,
coming?
you're coming.
I think he's engrossed in his coloring book.
Master Chew.
Bobby. He probably stepped away.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry, dragon. I was
Yeah.
dragging my ass over there.
Nice.
Okay, guess we're going down.
All right.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Or we're gonna take flight. As a dragon would.
All right. As Silas rotates it, you see the runes. They come up, blue runes. Y'all are all encircled in blue.
Wait, aren't we supposed to keep the bird here to let him know when to push the button?
That's
the
to bring
bird-
us
the
back?
bird's still
is
here. He's
there
over here.
for.
Oh, okay, I didn't see it. Your bird is very small.
He is very small.
Blue room.
The bird will whisper, turn, or will not whisper, but will say, "Turn the lever, Silas, if it has to."
Doesn't it know mimicry?
Yes, it does.
Yes, it knows mimicry, and I've said it already
I was about
before.
to say,
So
yeah,
he knows
ravens
it.
know how to can speak in like IRL, so like sort of words.
I have a question.
They
Do
mimic
know other
sounds,
languages?
sort of.
If you take a raven to like Spain, do they speak Spanish?
Oh my gosh.
I
If
mean,
not,
teach
question,
them.
I mean,
that
German
would-
Shepherd.
Speaking
A lot of
Spanish.
German Shepherds are trained in German.
German Shepherds don't speak German though, so I don't know. Anyway,
Well, I think if you have a parrot and you're in a country that doesn't speak English, it speaks whatever you speak, whatever it
What if
hears.
it
How
did?
would I
What
know
if all
that?
parrots only spoke English? So it's like,
right,
no
That's
hablo
what I'm trying to get
español.
right?
Oh.
Okay.
So maybe we can just get a parrot, and that parrot we can name it comprehend language, and it will be our translator for the rest of the game. All right, continuing on.
God.
All right. As he turns the mechanism clockwise, the blue runes light up. They begin to engulf. Let's see. As the runes begin to lift and engulf, y'all hear a assembly of mechanisms throughout the structure begin to engage. Very similar to the sound y'all heard earlier when y'all first put the stone in. Everything begins vibrating. The light is starting to envelop y'all, and just as the light's about to completely envelop y'all, a tsunami wave of sound crashes into your brains as you hear the bell go off. Gong! And as y'all disappear, there it is. And as y'all disappear, okay, if y'all can see, if you can see things, don't tell me what you see. Just tell me if you can see things. The answer should be no, but we're gonna move to a new stage.
Okay.
We're gonna see how this works. And actually,
Technically,
I can see everything.
okay. What about everybody else?
Yeah,
Same.
I can see it.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody. Just a moment.
Are we not supposed to be able to see everything?
I don't think it
No,
was
y'all
possible.
can see what y'all just saw, yeah.
I do see what I saw.
I know. Can you still see Leia?
Yeah.
yep.
This is so weird.
Yeah, I see layer.
Y'all shouldn't be able to see
wait.
anything.
Now I can't see anything.
I see me.
Yeah, I had to delete
And I see-
those things. Okay. Oh, well, spoiler alerts. All right. All right, as y'all, let me make sure I'm seeing everything on stream correctly. Okay. So yeah, ancient gears begin turning. The entire structure shudders beneath your feet. Dust falls from the ceiling, and all of a sudden, the bell tolls. The sound is overwhelming. You all feel it in your chest, in your bones, in your teeth. The world around you seems to distort. The air bends, and the stone walls ripple. As the blue light from the mechanism that you are within engulfs you, there's a bright flash. As soon as that bright flash goes off, it's almost blinding. There is a loud explosion.
God damn it.
That's
Perfect.
messed up.
I hate
That's
everybody.
not.
I hate everybody.
What do you hate us for?
Hey, if you're gonna do anything to anybody, it's Gizmo first.
To be fair, that shit was hilarious. Okay.
But
Alright.
The blinding light consumes everything. For a moment, there's no sound, there's no feeling, there's no thought, there's only white. Then the ringing starts. There's a high-pitched whine deep inside your ears, and your vision slowly returns. Shape began to emerge from the brightness. Around you, you see dust, smoke, and broken stone. You are laying on your back with the taste of blood filling your mouth. Every muscle aches as you push yourself upright. Chunks of ancient masonry slides from your shoulders as you lift yourself up, as the tower currently sits in ruin. Massive cracks run through the walls, section of the ceilings have collapsed, and you can even see dangling up above you, hanging crooked, suspended from twisting chains, is a large great bell. It begins to groan under its own weight as it is now shifting sideways, lopsided. The floor is currently littered with rubble. The air is thick with dust. For a moment, you have no idea what happened, but then you remember. You remember the bell, you remember the key, and you remember the flash. Something has gone wrong. Something's gone horribly wrong. As the dust slowly settles, you see movement through the haze. Wait, not movement. You see a body through the haze. In front of you, you see Master Chu lying sprawled across a pile of broken stone, motionless. He has an almost full keg of High Life that lies a few feet away from him as the liquid pours out of the keg. Your stomach drops as you turn and you see another shape. Leia is collapsed against a shattered pillar, not moving. Leia is, Leia is currently laying face down in a pool of dark blood that is slowly spreading beneath her. And beyond her is Gizmo, buried beneath fallen debris, silent and still. The dust drifts lazily through the ruined tower. You hear no words, no one moves, you're the only one left standing. And then your eyes fall to the floor beside you. You see a key. You see the same key that Silas has just previously placed into the mechanism above. Lying only inches from your hand, for a long moment, you only hear silence, and then a voice speaks, softly from somewhere you cannot place. Not from behind you, not from ahead of you, almost as if it's speaking directly into your thoughts. You couldn't have known. The voice pauses. The voice sounds calm, understanding, almost compassionate. You only wanted to help, Grok. They trusted you. After a long pause, you notice Master Chu begins to move. Where he was once lying motionless, you see his head turn and face you, his eyes being held open unblinkingly. For a moment, your mind refuses to accept what you're seeing. Master Chu stares back at you, not alive, not dead. His eyes remain fixed towards your direction. So what, first Master Sangoon leaves me, and now you betray me? We trusted you. You hear Leia's voice in your head. We were supposed to be looking for a ship, but now we're here. I hope you're happy. Next is Gizmo's voice.
For the record, I never trusted you.
Next is Gizmo's voice. I knew you would fuck up. I just hoped I would be far enough away by the time it happened.
Yeah. What he said.
The wind dies and the world becomes still. Then a voice speaks from behind you. Soft, calm, patient. You carry them because you believe it's your duty. But you never really cared about them. When you turn, you see a figure in the distance, a silhouette, nothing more. A man-shaped shadow with no features, no face, no eyes, just darkness. The figure takes a step forward. You tell yourself their choices are their own. You tell yourself that you're not responsible, but you know deep inside. You look down, and lying right in front of you is the broken body of Jasmine, who looks up with you, and with hatred in her voice, she says, "You could have stopped this." The bodies around you begin to fade. The field begins to change. You see flashes of the time since coming ashore from your ship just a few months ago. You see flashes of different choices that you could have made but didn't. Not joining the horizon's edge, returning home to the shattered waste. Different choices, different decisions. Again and again, each vision ending the same way. I bet you even tell yourself that you don't even care about these friends of yours. The shadow spreads its arms as if to comfort. Irrelevant, Grok. Irrelevant are all your victories, because you will only be remembered for the graves that you leave behind. And look how many graves await you. You want to know the truth, Grok? The shadow points to the bodies. They're not dead because you failed. They're dead because they followed you. With these words, in a faceless, menacing look, the creature stares at you, waiting and watching. Within your mind, you feel that the expectation is that the creature, the entity, is attempting to break you. What do you do?
Is Nord here?
Nord is not here.
Not seeing Nord. He somehow. I'm thinking this is. Can he sense Nord?
I will give you a free what kind of check do you think that'd be? Nature check? Arcana check?
Perception, maybe?
Perception?
Oh my gosh.
Just linking it to what is? Oh, it's Beastmaster. I'm like, what the heck?
It's the whole thing.
The whole Beastmaster.
I want to say, in a sense, right now, he's kind of tapping in more on the survival, like, aspects of this has to be something fucking with his head, because, like, Nord would be here most likely if these things happen. So he's kind of tapping into that and tapping into the bond with Nord and seeing if he can focus through it to see what's going on.
All right, then give me. You said survival.
Survival.
Give me a survival check.
And I will expend lucky here.
Okay.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's real fair.
Oh, another nat 20. Okay. First things first, you do not feel Nord. You feel no connection to Nord. But what you do, what you are now, because of the nat 20. Oh, headset died. Stand by.
Hello?
And so
Hello?
Roman dies. Wait, what?
Well, okay.
No.
No, now we're just left with the stupid
Okay,
dog.
my headset is back. I heard nothing after I rolled that nat 20.
All right, you rolled a nat 20. As a result, First things first. The reason for the roll? You do not feel connected to Nord. You feel no presence of Nord. You feel no connection. What you do know, because it was a nat 20, and you're going to get the best possible outcome. The best possible outcome is you are fully aware that you are currently, you don't know exactly. Essentially, you are within your own mind palace. Your mind's being fucked with right now. But you are certain that this is not real, what is happening. But to what extent is it not real, that's yet to be determined.
I don't know how to snap out of this. That's the thing. Like,
I will say your nat 20 has already progressed you towards snapping out of it.
Can I kick him in the junk and help?
It's not your turn.
Can that be my help action?
It's not your turn.
Okay.
But I definitely like the idea of you kicking somebody in the junk, so we'll work that in at some point.
Save that for an enemy, please.
I guess
Well, he's gonna be an enemy on my turn when I lose my mind.
since I'm sensing that I'm being fucked with, I'm going to see if I can figure out if there's something in the like if I could sense the magic of what is doing this to me. So I'm detecting magic.
Okay. Oh yeah, there's no roll or anything, is there?
Nope.
Okay, so first off, the entity, the shadowy figure thing in front of you, obviously is glowing magic, but also it appears that the entire area around you, essentially you're in an arena. You're in an arena. It's basically a flat platform that you're standing on, and then it's just a curtain of, it's like a dome curtain of magic that extends about 120 feet by 120 feet, with this creature in the middle. Because we're doing it kind of theater of the mind, distance is kind of, we'll be a little loose with distance. If you need to be within a certain range, let me know where you need to be and we'll make it work.
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
I guess that's all I could do because that's my action and stuff.
Well, he said he gave you the thing for free, so
Yeah,
is that your
you're
action?
not in initiative.
So you can keep doing shit.
I'm trying to think here.
Is that what that burning smell is?
God,
Got it.
you're
Brother.
on one
He
today.
is. I'm just sitting here going. He's been piling these up at work. He's like, just wait till I get there. Just wait.
Yeah.
No, fuck. Work was a shit show today. One of our machines went down, and it's just.
Knowing that. Okay, with the others, are they illusions with the detect magic, or are they real?
You do not sense anybody else here, except for that entity and the open field.
So I only sense the entity. All the other things that I've seen.
That again, that was not correct.
So they're not real.
That what you saw, you are not there. You do not exist there.
Wait, I do not exist.
You're not real.
What you saw earlier? Wait. What do you mean? I'm saying when I brought y'all to this and y'all were able to see everything, you should have never been able to see everything. You did not exist on that map.
That's not what we're seeing. That's why he didn't care if we saw it.
One of y'all sees that map. I'll just go ahead and say that, but I'm not.
Not telling us who.
I didn't
Okay,
know. I
that's
didn't
fair.
know who it was going to be until this happened, and so I just put all y'all's tokens on there. That's why I was trying to see if all of y'all could see or not.
Ah,
I thought I'd made it where only one can see.
Well, no. What I am saying
Mm-hmm.
is all the visions of the people. I
Oh,
saw, like
oh,
the
no.
mind
No.
palace
I'm
thing
sorry.
you're talking
I'm
about.
sorry. Yes. No, that when he after that whole thing, when you start getting the visions of like the past decisions and stuff, the field has changed. You no longer see that. All that dissipated. So yes, yeah, they're no longer there anymore. So you are now left after all the visions have passed. You're now on a just an open abyss field essentially. Which now there's a purple glow of magic because you have Detect Magic up, so you can kind of see the edge of the field. Sorry, I was misunderstanding.
Can I tell if the creature I'm looking at is an illusion too?
In
the sense of where
you're picking up Detect Magic. I mean, you're picking up that there's a magical entity. So it does seem that there's something actually there.
Yes, I'm sensing that it's a magical entity. I'm trying to see if that magical entity is an illusion in and of itself of, hey, it may look like something. It may look like this entity, but it could be, if I go to attack it, it could be one of the other party members.
What method would you use to attempt to decipher that information?
Detect magic, because you learn the school of magic.
That is true. Let me see what school of magic it is. Also help if I knew the schools of magic. Oh, I need to know how this works, actually. I may have misspoke. It might not be. Hold on one second. Dexton, I need to pull you into a sidebar.
Go for it.
Hey, I may have misspoke. Can an aberration, does it give off magic?
No.
Oh, okay. So it wouldn't he? Okay, all right. Thank you.
Yeah, that would be something that you would pick up with detect good and evil.
Gotcha.
Or like
Okay.
the paladin ability that gets other creatures. Yeah, detect magic doesn't necessarily pick it up.
Gotcha. And trust me, I know about your whole mind shield. That's why you're the only one who's not seeing this right now. I'm coming to you last, so shut up.
Okay, gotcha.
All right, bye. Okay. Retcon. You do not see any magic off of this entity. You just see the entity in front of you. But you do see the magic of the field. You do see the outline of the field still, but the entity in front of you is not pinging magically.
So he's real, but our bodies are not.
Well, he doesn't even see y'all's bodies anymore.
Well, yeah. But...
There's stuff trying to mess with my head. Knowing that it's something that's messing with my head, and the fact that I don't see the others right now, and it's literally, trying to just screw with my head. He's just gonna focus more and try and shake whatever this is, because he's not trusting, whatever he sees in front of him right now.
Okay.
He's just trying to snap out of it.
And in what?
Again, focusing on the thing with Nord, trying to see if he can snap back to that.
In what method are you going to try and snap back to it?
Like, he's just trying to focus on the bond with Nord. Like, that's what he's doing, to try and see if he can snap out of it by following that connection.
Okay. As you're doing that, the entity is going to speak again. Oh, come on. Don't tell me you're scared. How are you going to save your friends?
Still just focusing on it.
All right. Are you going to do anything additional? Nothing new is happening. You've pretty much gotten all you can from that until you come up with like something else.
I don't have anything else to do besides potentially attack him, and I don't trust it, so I'm not attacking him. That's my turn.
Alrighty. We are gonna shift. As soon as I can find my notes again. There it went. Alright. The bright light flashes is a blinding light. It sounds like crackling fireworks. The light is like crackling. As the fireworks sound gets softer, kind of like that. But as it begins to crackle, it sounds less like fireworks and more like distant applause and clapping and cheering, and then thunderous applause and more cheering and laughter as a giant crowd begins to appear within your vision. As your vision returns, Bobby Chu, you are standing in a massive temple. Hundreds of people fill the seats. Incense burns, golden banners hang from towering pillars. This is pretty wonderful, you feel to yourself. Almost like it's a dream come true. Everyone's looking at you. You're in the midst of a great ceremony, a moment of recognition, and even the tower of the great dragon appears before you. As you look
It's pretty swell, if I do say so.
As you look into the crowd, you begin to see something strange, something that makes you feel uneasy. People are smiling. Wait, not smiling. They're smirking. Not admiringly, but mockingly. They're almost trying to hold back laughter. Suddenly, even at this distance, you begin to hear whispers from one to another. Is that him? Is that the dragon monk? Oh, poor buddy. Nobody's told him? Some begin snickering and laughing between themselves, not loudly at first, but then it begins to spread. Row by row, like an infection. More and more laughter, more and more chuckles. More and more people pointing fingers. At the far end of the temple stands the colossal statue, the great dragon, radiant, majestic, everything that you imagined. And for a moment, relief. Finally, proof, validation. And then without warning, a thunderous crash sounds in the distance, and a crack appears in the statue. Then another. Then another. Slowly, the entire statue begins collapsing. Chunks of stone crash to the floor. The divine image crumbles before your feet, and inside there is nothing. It's hollow. The statue was
chocolate bunnies.
It's a chocolate dragon. The statue was never solid. It was just a shell. The crowd erupts in laughter. There's no great dragon. There never was. He's been praying to nobody. As you turn around and see the mass of people laughing at your expense. You notice a familiar face in the crowd, and then another, and another. Grok, Jasmine, Leia, Gizmo, all watching from the audience. Grok looks at you, shaking his head. I tried to tell you. Leia laughs at you. You actually believed it? Gizmo points and laughs. Yeah, it turns out Santa Claus isn't real either, buddy. Jasmine.
I would never say that.
Jasmine can't even look at you as she says, listen, I didn't want to be the one to have to say it. As the laughter continues to grow louder, a shadow begins pouring out of the hollow remains of the statue. Black smoke, living darkness. The form begins to make a figure of a man. A very tall man. It's about 20-foot tall shadow. It looks down at you. Poor Master Chu. If the great dragon is real, why doesn't he reveal himself to you? Why does nobody else ever hear him? Why are you the only one who believes? And most importantly, why would a god ever choose you? Master Chu, what do you do?
I'm gonna look around the crowd. You said it's like a pact.
It's basically imagine you're in the Colosseum, so they're way elevated up above you. You're in basically an open arena with the crowd way above you, and they're just all pointing and laughing. At this point, what started off as hundreds, it now feels like thousands of people.
Okay. So I'm going to look around, just scanning frantically, looking for one very familiar face.
Give me a perception check. As you look frantically around, you don't see anyone other than the ones I've mentioned. And as you turn and look back at the entity, are you looking for someone? And there, between you and the entity, you see her. A long tendrilled string is connecting her to the entity. If you want her, come and get her.
Mind if I do? And I'm going to start waltzing over there.
As you begin walking forward, you hear a loud chuckle. Yeah, why not try calling out to your god? Let's see if he shows up to save you this time. And I'm going to need you to roll initiative, Chewie. All right. As the bright light goes off, blinding you, the ringing in your ear fades. 1 second. The marsh disappears, the tower disappears, the smell of dust and ancient stone is replaced by something else. Rain. Cold rain. The kind that soaks through clothing and settles into your bones. When your vision returns, you are standing beneath a gray sky. The storm clouds hang low overhead. Rows of mourners stand silently around freshly dug graves. Most wear dark clothes. Many have red puffy eyes. Some are openly weeping. Others simply stare at the ground and no one speaks. Only the sound of rain striking umbrellas and muddy earth. For a moment, you don't understand what you're looking at. Then you see the coffin, and your stomach drops. At the front of the gathering stands a simple wooden casket. Fresh flowers rest atop it. The name carved into the lid is unmistakable. Blooms through ashes. Leia, everything inside you rejects what you're seeing. This can't be real. You just left. You've only been gone for just a few days. You knew Stormhaven was in trouble, but no, this can't be real. You hear the cleric finishing the final rites, the words barely reaching your ears. The world feels distant, muted, wrong. And then someone shouts. Give me a perception check, Leia.
Okay.
You recognize this voice. A voice you've heard most of your life. He pushes through the crowd. A few moments later, your brother appears at the graveside next to the casket. His clothes are disheveled, his face twisted with grief and rage. He points towards another figure standing towards the head of the grave. This is your fault! The person he's pointing to is none other than your father. The man you haven't seen in years. The man you grew up adoring. The hero who was never there. Your brother's voice cracks with fury. Your father says nothing. You disappeared. You left us. Mom spent years waiting for you. Rain pours harder. Your father finally lifts his head, quietly and broken. I know. This answer only makes your brother angrier. Knowing doesn't change anything. He points towards the coffin. She's dead because you weren't here. For a moment, your father stands there taking it, accepting it. And then something changes. He turns and looks directly at you, Leia. And for the first time, he notices you. No. It wasn't my fault. You were all doing fine without me. Your brother stops talking. The funeral grows silent, and even the rain seems quieter. Your father points at you. Bloom is dead because you ran away, Leia. Your brother turns towards you. Yet, where exactly were you? You knew what was happening to the city. You knew how dangerous it was, and you left her. I mean, to be fair, I guess I should have expected this. I mean, you abandoned me a long time ago. You've never visited, you never write. You just left me to rot, haven't you? The crowd begins watching more intently. Mourners whisper among themselves. Wait, is this the one that ran away? Oh, she should have stayed. A daughter shouldn't leave her family. The whispers spread through the funeral, growing louder, growing harsher. Your father lowers his eyes, unable to defend you. Your brother's voice trembles with grief. She needed you. Suddenly, time seems to freeze as darkness sweeps upward from the open grave. Black tendrils winding through the mud like roots. A figure slowly rises, a large human figure, featureless, watching, waiting. Looks at you, Leia. It speaks in a terrible calm. The hero vanished, the son failed her, and the daughter abandoned her. Tell me, Leia, who should she have called for help? How long did you think this family could survive without its heart, without its protector, without you? I guess we'll never know. It's too late now. I mean, you could have saved them, but then again, at the end of the day, what could you do anyways? The entity awaits your response. What do you do?
Oh God. I don't. I think. I think Leia is a bundle of emotions. First off, anger, guilt. I think she wants to do what she always has a habit of doing when she's faced with an adversary or her own emotional trauma, or is she'll hide. So she might cast fog cloud, because if she can't see it, she can't, cast fog cloud and hide. Possibly just to, if it's, out of sight, out of mind type of deal. And also she can hide and just pretend this isn't happening. Because she's a whole bunch of emotions right now.
Okay.
I think she might go with the coward's approach.
Alright. Cast Fog
Because she's
Club.
also just a rogue.
I said, okay, cast Fog Club.
Okay. I don't know where she is exactly, so I don't know how to
That's fine.
cast.
I'm just going to have it appear around you. You're trying to hide in the fog, right?
Yeah, she's gonna cast fog cloud and hide, and just like so she can't see it, out of sight, out of mind type of deal thing.
You hear you hear a loud laugh. Of course, Scaredy Cat runs to hide. It's not going to be that easy. As a tendril brushes past you and pushes all the fog away, the only thing that remains in front of you is black open field. All the entities have vanished. No more rain, no more gravesite. It's just you and the entity. No one will be able to save them after I'm through with you. I'm gonna give you one last moment to do something before it starts initiative.
Okay, I'll say she will definitely, now that she sees like an actual physical object that she, like a person that's not like a family member or her own like emotions, she's gonna definitely try and attack it.
Alright, how are
which...
you gonna attack?
She's already used an action, I'm assuming, as part of her turn.
Nope, she is not in initiative currently.
Okay, so she can attack however she wants.
Yes.
Well, seeing as she can't exactly hide and get advantage, can she do a steady aim and get advantage? She's not moving.
Mhm.
Would you allow that, or? Okay, so she'll take a steady aim and then she'll.
Alright, before you roll damage or before you roll the attack, go ahead and roll initiative. And that'll be
Okay.
how we start it. Alright. Kill the rain, Dexton.
Okay.
The bright light flashes and the ringing fills your ears.
Nope, that okay, it's close.
Close enough.
I'll take it.
Wait, where'd the ringing go?
No, I like the first one better. Alright.
Oh wait, crap, where'd the ringing go? Hold on, I might have fucked up. Oh, okay, I found it. Whew. As the ringing fades, the marsh disappears and the tower disappears. You find yourself standing in the center of a grove. A very familiar grove, Jasmine. It's the Twilight Grove of Celeria. Not the one that you've seen most recently. but the perfect version of it. Not the one you've even visited back when you were just learning the ways of Solaria, but almost like the version of the grove of your dreams. It's beautiful. Moonlight streams through the forest. Silver candles illuminate the grove. The air feels warm, safe, sacred, and wonderful. And the reason for that is because for the first time in a long time, you are currently standing across from Solaria. At the far end of the opening grove, a radiant figure, shrouded in the silver light as you have always recognized her. This is the silhouette that Jasmine has prayed to countless of times. The goddess has finally answered. For one beautiful moment, everything feels right. For one beautiful moment, Jasmine reaches out to her goddess. In the way that she's done many times before, prior to engaging with Solaria, she decides to cast guidance on herself. And as you cast guidance, Jasmine, the moment you've been hoping for, something different happens. As you do the same spell you've done an innumerable amount of times in the past, there is no reaction. You try it again. No reaction. The magic is gone. And suddenly the warmth of the grove begins to fade. You realize that Solaria isn't alone. The grove is full. Dozens of worshippers begin walking out of the tree line. Priests, pilgrims, followers of Solaria, all watching, all waiting. The many voices that call upon Solaria are currently looking at you. Why isn't it working? Isn't she a cleric? You hear someone say, "Do it again!" Maybe she can't do it again. The whispers grow. Then the radiant figure at the center of the grove slowly raises a hand. Everyone falls silent. The figure finally speaks. It's Solaria's voice. Why do you seek my favor? I do not know you. You've called my name. You've worn my symbol. You've even spoken for me. But you were never mine. Suddenly, the figure of Solaria begins to transform as a dark smoke rises from the ground, engulfing Solaria. The darkness begins to take on a new shape, a silhouette that's featureless, watching and waiting. It doesn't laugh. It doesn't mock. It simply asks, how long do you keep calling out for a name before you accept no one's listening? How many prayers are going to go unanswered before you face the fact that you're alone? How many nights must you admit? How many nights must pass before you admit you've been abandoned? Do not fear, child, for I am here. I will never abandon you. The shadowy figure opens its arms in a mocking manner as if to embrace you. What do you do?
Do I have to roll for anything, or can I just say what I'm feeling?
What do you do? Nope, say what you're feeling.
I have communed with her before. You can't convince me it was all false. While I can't reach her now, or she can't reach me, it doesn't mean it never happened. It doesn't mean it won't happen again. This is faith. This is how it works.
This is naive.
Perhaps. But it's my choice to make. And I will wait for her.
How long will you wait for the uncalled god?
She is called, and I will wait as long as I have to.
Let's hope she doesn't do the same. As he takes an aggressive stance, I'm going to give you 1 moment to do a final action-reaction prior to him rolling initiative.
Ooh, let's see what I have. Let's see. I will. Yeah, that's not the tab I want. Sorry, let's see. It doesn't say. It's concentration, so I will invoke duplicity.
Okay, I was about to say, anything that you were concentrating prior to this, you are no longer concentrating on. So warding bond, all of that stuff, you have no concentration currently.
Warding bond's not a concentration.
Whatever. I'm just saying, whatever she had, if she had anything concentrating before.
Yeah, no, I wasn't concentrating.
Okay.
Good. But yeah, this is a bonus action, so I will invoke duplicity.
Okay, can you put that in chat? I think this is a
Yep.
new one for me. Have you done this one yet?
I have not done this one yet. I haven't needed to.
Nice.
Because I haven't been.
As a bonus action, you can
I haven't
spend
been in
one of
melee.
One of your create a perfect visual illusion of yourself in an unoccupied space. Oh, nice. Okay. Illusion is intangible and does not occupy its space. Lasts for 1 minute, but it ends early if you dismiss no action required. The illusion is animated, mimics your expression, gestures while it persists. You gain the following benefits. You can cast spells as a when both you and your illusions are within 5 feet of the creature. Okay. Okay, so basically you have your own pack tactics.
Kind of, yes.
And then as a bonus action, you can move the illusion up to 30 feet. Nice. Okay. All right, that's really cool. Alrighty. And then if you will, roll initiative.
Sure.
All right. I think we got one more. Gizmo.
That's me.
As a blue light surrounds you and a bright light flashes, I need to make an adjustment. You witness as you land on the teleporting landing pad, as described by Grok when he was saying what his raven saw. You see the tendrils reach out and grab hold of your friends and pull them into specific locations around the arena in front of you.
What the fuck?
You hear a voice in your head. What is this? As you open your eyes and you see the tendrils reach out to your friends, a 20-foot tall nightmarish apparition with dark tendrils of dark purple and shadow extend from him and reach out to the other creatures. Grok, Master Chu, Leia, Jasmine, Nord. They're all connected to this entity, and they're all in some sort of a trance. That's a mighty fine trinket you've got there. You don't want me to look into your mind, huh? Afraid of what I might find, Gizmo?
I just want you to know also the ring will...
you can choose to cut it off.
Yeah, I know.
You can choose to cut it off.
But that's no fun.
Exactly. Afraid of what I might find.
You should know that when you look into the darkness looks back. Sometimes a cage is not to protect the one out inside of it, but it's to protect the ones outside. Can I make some sort of check to figure out what the hell this thing is?
Sure.
Cool. Arcana, I imagine?
Sure.
Okay. Do I still have concentration on protection from good and evil?
Yes, all of everything that you had before.
Okay,
By the
then
way,
that means
from your point of view, you are still connected to Warding Bond.
Yes. I just wanted to make sure because if it was dropped, I would cast guidance because they're both concentration.
Nope.
But
You,
if it is
you are,
up,
you
then
are
I'm gonna keep that
currently
up.
everything is still intact from your point of view.
You got it. That's not bad. I'll take a 22.
Arcana, I would say that you have never seen this entity. You've never heard of anything like this before. But from what you gather, this is an actual physical aberration. This seems to be an extremely powerful one. You believe that he has basically put your friends into some sort of dream state, and the ring has protected you. He is not currently moving at all. He is communicating with you in your mind, which obviously you can cut out. But he is currently standing in the middle of the field, and he's surrounding this this glowing orb that's in the middle of the field that you would... I'll just go and say this is the power source that y'all were looking at. He is not moving. His tendrils have all of your friends in a trance. As you're kind of looking into that, he says, what was the last thing you said about when you look into the darkness, darkness looks back into you?
Yep. Also, I said that, and then I said it's like, some creatures are kept in a cage to protect them, and others times it's to protect the ones outside.
You know, Gizmo, for someone who talks as much as you, sometimes you hit the nail right on the head. And in the meantime, enjoy being the audience to the death of your friends. And as you hear that statement, another voice fills your head. Why don't you just shut up? As your patron begins to block the telepathic communication, Velistra speaks to you. I'll keep him out of your head, but go save your friends and fuck this guy up. And with that, a purple and bluish glow pulsates from the ring and envelops you as your patron has just given you advantage on the first action that you choose to take. I'm going to have you go ahead and roll initiative.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go back to Grok. Grok, I'm going to have you decided to take any more actions other than just trying to focus in on your companion?
Nice.
Is that your addition?
That is so funny.
Hey, I prefer going last, okay? I'm okay with it.
Again, he's just gonna he's just trying to focus in on it because he knows that whatever he's seeing is an illusion. He's trying to snap himself out of it. He knows he's not like there right now, so he's just trying to snap out of it.
The entity has continued to mock you and basically try to bait you into attacking. and when he sees it's not working, you can tell that he's losing his patience. He is getting ready to attack. Are you going to last-ditch effort trying to hone in on what you know to be true, or are you going to do some sort of counterattack?
Know what it's to be true.
All right, then I'm going to let you... it's going to be a normal roll. You have already gotten a crit. I'm going to have you do a normal roll, and this is going to be a wisdom saving throw.
Well, I use lucky on it.
Okay.
Good call.
Oh my goodness, you needed a 20. Oh my god. All right, with that, as the entity raises its ghostly tendrils to strike out at you, you focus in and a vision of your friends, your pup. Every decision that you have made so far rushes through your head, and the last thing you hear before you get brought out of this vision is a no. And as you hear that, it's a loud no. As you open your eyes, and you are standing on a platform with a giant 20-foot entity with tendrils that are reaching out to all your friends. But you see that
One job. One job.
you see the tendrils being pulled away from you as you regain vision, and in front of you is an entity that is not moving but is still holding your other friends, except Gizmo that you can see to the south, and you are out of the dream state. All right. That being said, I'm gonna roll initiative. I need you to roll initiative as well, Grok. And now, I got battle music. Kill your battle music.
You got
Dexton.
Because of that net 20 earlier, can Nord have broken out too?
Nord is with you. Yes, Nord is not connected.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. In your mind palace, you didn't sense Nord, but in Nord's mind palace, he didn't sense you, but you are actually connected.
Okay.
So both of y'all are now free. I'm going to roll initiative for the entity. Okay, so the way this is going to work.
I want to know what happened in the doggo's mind palace.
Somebody hit all the bones. Kept digging and there was nothing. Rocks and dirt, but it was still fun.
So so everybody can see now, correct? I'm gonna turn still.
Yes.
Okay. So if everybody can see, this is essentially Chewie, Leia, and Jasmine. Y'all are still within your mind palace. Like, y'all do not know anything that's happening outside the mind palace. Y'all are completely, if anybody interacts with you or anything like that, y'all are completely oblivious to it. So just keep that in mind. We'll kind of do some theater of the mind. It was either this or I was going to throw y'all all into separate sidebars, and we were going to do this individually, but that sounded not fun and like horrible.
Yeah.
So we're not doing that.
I think I have my fog clouds up still.
Your fog cloud was dissipated in the mind palace.
I know, but I'm saying like on the map.
No,
okay, there you go.
No fog cloud happened. All right. That being said,
spell slot, though, right?
Say again.
Did she burn the spell
She
slot?
did. She did burn the spell slot. The fog cloud did happen in her mind palace. Yes.
Got it.
All right. So we are now. The aberration is going to go first, only on the ones that are still in their dreams. So I'm gonna do this in clockwise formation. First is gonna be Jasmine. That's what I meant to do. Jasmine, within the open field, let's see.
Hope you got the bear ready.
The bears.
I'm going to say, actually, it's going to do the same thing to all of you.
Huh?
Okay, so all four of you are going to see the same thing, or all three of you are going to see the same thing within your mind palaces. The form in front of you is going to shift into a grotesque version. For you, Jasmine, it's going to be a grotesque version of Solaria. In fact, it's going to be the severed head of Solaria. Leia, for you, you're going to see your dead mother's body rise in the entity's grasp. And then for you, Chewie, he's just going to laugh at you, because there's nothing more embarrassing than having nothing but just a laughing entity at you. And with that, this is called Nightmare Form. So any creature that starts its turn within 60 feet of this creature, which all of y'all would be on the edge of 60 feet, it sees the nightmare wearing a face of something it fears. That creature now has disadvantage on its first attack roll against the nightmare before the start of the nightmare's next turn. So all of y'all have disadvantage on your first attack, or whatever the first ability y'all attempt to do.
And so it has steadying.
So your steady aim will now be negated by the negative. It's now straight roll.
Okay.
So you don't have advantage for purposes of.
I don't have
sneak attack
disadvantage.
either, correct? But you do have just a straight die roll.
Got it.
All right. That being said, we are going to begin encounter outside the Mountain Palace. Grok, you were first to act.
Summon beast. Bring the bear. I don't think you have the bear token ready.
I do not have a bear token ready. Can you link summon beast? Oh, you did. Let's see. Let's see what I can pull out my hat here.
My thing would be you can make a copy of the Nord token and then use the bear that I sent you a while back. I can quickly copy paste it.
I have it. It'll take me a few minutes to get all that set up. I think I can do it this way though. Give me 1 second. I think I can. Here we go.
It's a little DM who could.
The question: are we afraid of it, or do we just have disadvantage?
You're not frightened. It is
Okay.
it is instilled fear, but you're not frightened.
Gotcha.
Give me the stats real quick on it.
11 AC. It's 11 AC plus
Night.
the spell level, so it's 13 AC. It has 20 Wait, no, not 20 HP for that. 30 HP for land. Level above second level. 30-foot speed. 30-foot climb speed as well.
Not 40-foot speed. It's 30-foot speed.
It's 30 foot, 30
Okay.
foot, because
All
I
right.
can climb.
Yep, got it.
There's a yep.
That has multi-attack, bite, and claws.
is Multi-attack, bite, and claws.
Keen
and
smell.
pack tactics.
Pack tactics. In 2024, it has pack tactics.
It has pack tactics in 2024.
Let me see if I can grab that. I might not be able to. Oh, yep, there we go. Pack tactics. Double check as we're doing this that it's keeping up to the same rules. Is there anything else? What's his straight dex con, int, wisdom, charisma?
It's got an 18 for strength, 11 for dex, 16 for constitution, 4 for int, 14 for wisdom, and 5 for charisma.
Okay, go back to constitution. Do that again.
16,
4, and then what was wisdom?
14, and 5.
18, 11, 16, 4, 14, 5.
Yep.
All right.
Dark vision, passive perception 12, can understand
Dark vision 16?
any language. Yes. Proficiency bonus equal to your bonus, and then it has a proficiency bonus equal to mine.
Okay.
So 3.
How can I edit the proficiency bonus? Okay, add a +1 to it then, because it's only giving it a 2 proficiency. What is its saving throws? Is it proficient in any saving throws?
No, it
Okay.
doesn't say it.
All right, there you go. Bear is there. Let me give you. Okay, it is going to be friendly. And then let me set it as owner friendly, safe. Oh, it's gonna be right here. Configure sheet, I think. Nope. No, crap. How do I change the owner? Update. Oh, it's right here. Here we go. Sorry, guys. I was not expecting to get a bear out tonight.
Sounds like a you problem.
I
Just kidding.
know, it is. It is. It usually is. Are you able to move them at all?
Nope.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Configure ownership. I always forget to do this on the side. Okay, this is for Roman owner. Done. All right. You good?
And 1 second. How far can this be? Bonk. Goes. It appears there.
Okay.
All right. Bonus action is. Where is this? 5. Okay, one more. Whoop. And let's go north. All right, he is rolling.
Okay.
That's a 20.
20 will hit.
Okay. It takes this damage. So it takes this. And then the target takes an extra 1d6 and is knocked prone.
It is immune
you
to
can
being
knock
knocked prone.
Nice.
Of course. Okay.
He ain't
well,
got no
he-
legs. He's all tentacles.
Give me 1 second.
It's Lieutenant Dan.
Oh, it takes another
You got no
4.
legs, Lieutenant Dan. Ice cream, Lieutenant Dan.
Okay, so the bear has to take its turn immediately after your turn. So you and
Yep.
Nord have to finish your turn, and then the bear will take its turn.
Yep.
Okay.
My turn's done. Then now it is Bear's turn.
Okay.
Bear gets advantage on this. So
It just took 16 points of damage.
it took 16 points of damage.
Okay.
It now his bite. Let me look at this. 28 plus 4 plus his spells level and piercing damage. The damage is wrong. So what I will do is the attack that it has is called Rend. It's not bite or claw.
Okay.
So
Let me
it
see
will
if I
roll-
have bend for another one. They move so much stuff around.
So its
Nope.
to hit
don't have Rend.
is. Let me see. What's your spell? Attack roll, melee attack roll. So it would be using its strength for this.
Where's
So
This is from the player's handbook. Also, but I have something to reference as well.
yes, it's on
Summon
the
beast.
summon beast. So it's 1d20
Duh, bears.
plus.
So this is bestial spirit.
This is a yeah.
Okay, so roll bonus equals your spell attack modifier. And that's 1d8 plus 4 plus spell level's piercing damage.
So it's strength's all messed up on this. So it is 1d20 plus 4 plus my proficiency, which would be my spell attack modifier, which is 3.
Well, it just says it rolls with your spell attack. That's it. It doesn't get any to add any strength because it's your spell, right?
So then it would be a plus 6, plus 3, because it gets the proficiency.
No, because it's using your proficiency. It doesn't get to add its own proficiency. Because it's basically saying this is a spell. You don't get to treat it like a creature and then throw a spell on top.
Oh, because the spell is already calculating your proficiency.
Right. So you just use your spell attack bonus. So whatever your wisdom modifier and your proficiency bonus is, that's what the bear hits with.
So then it's this. That's not gonna. Oh wait, it gets advantage.
It does, yeah, because it's got pack tactics.
Yep. So one more roll plus 6 would be a 13.
Not
gonna hit with
13
that.
does not hit.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right. I'm gonna do this a little bit different. I'm gonna have this creature is actually not gonna be part of initiative currently. It's just gonna go last. It's basically we're treating it like a environmental interaction. That's kind of how it's working for now. All right, Master Chu, within your mind palace, as you begin walking forward and you see Cassandra before you, she begins to dissipate as you begin moving faster towards her. Around you, you see the arena disappear. You now stand in a abyss, essentially, hard ground beneath your feet, and a snarling entity, ghostly figure before you. What do you do?
A ghost. That wasn't cool. I thought that was my sweetheart, my sweet angel Cassandra, and now it's a horrific monster. I don't like that. I don't believe in ghouls and ghosts. And I will turn my back on it and cross my arms and just huff. Just.
Behind you, you hear. It seems they had a reason to laugh at you, you fool. And with that, he is going to attempt to attack you. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh yes, I'm so good at these.
Hey, you've got wisdom and you're proficient. You're not bad. It's like +4 or 5 or something.
Let's see, you said wisdom saving throw. Wisdom saving throw. There we go. Oh yes, I'm great at these.
Why do you only have +3? What's your bonus to wisdom? Because monks are proficient in wisdom saving throws.
I'm gonna click on a sheet. Yeah, you should be getting. Why aren't you getting a plus? Oh yeah, why is it you say your dex saving throw? No, it should be wisdom. Wait, is it wisdom or dex? Are you sure it's wisdom?
It's a wisdom saving throw.
No. Are you
There's
sure?
wisdom
Why
bonus.
is his proficiency strength and dex? It shouldn't be strength at all, should it? It should be wisdom and dex, should it not? Oh, let me go to monk.
Let me look at the book.
I'm doing the same.
Strength and dex, it says.
It is strength
Is
and
it
dex.
really? Wow. That's
Maybe they changed
shitty.
that for 2024.
Okay.
I'm still looking.
Yeah, it says, I'm looking in the book, on page 101, it says strength and dex. Never mind, that's trash. Alright, cool. Then that makes sense. It just gets his wisdom bonus.
Even if so, a +3 wouldn't have helped. How dare you turn your back on me? As it is going to do 66 damage. That's going to be 23 points of damage to you, Master Chu.
I thought you said 66 damage.
6d6 damage.
And what type of damage might this be?
This is going to be... fear is forced into your mind. You take 66 psychic damage, and you are frightened until the end of its next turn.
Okay, so there, yeah, I can't deflect the fear back to it.
You cannot. So it is
perfect,
psychic
so-
damage, and you are fearful of it. And fear, I believe, means that you cannot. You have disadvantage to attack, or maybe you can't attack. Let me double check.
He has disadvantage on attack rolls. To
And he can only
can't
move
get
away
closer.
from it, correct?
Well, he
I
can't
think he
move
cannot get
towards it.
closer.
Okay.
He
Correct.
can choose to not get closer, but he doesn't have to necessarily go away, I don't think.
Oh, get rid
Disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of the fear is within line of sight, and you can't willingly move closer to the source.
And then at the end of his turn, he can make another wisdom save.
Yes.
I mean, it's currently his turn right now.
Technically, that was the nightmare's turn. But at the end of this encounter, give me a wisdom saving throw, Chewie. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, you need a 20.
Close, but no cigar.
That was very close. Very close. All right. Next up, we have Jasmine. Jasmine, as you see... oh, yeah, that attack was supposed to... Oh, you didn't do anything. That's right. Because this first thing's going to be at disadvantage anyways because of the last turn.
Yep.
But as you
I
see...
invoked duplicity, though, so there's
That is
two
true.
of me.
That is true. You see your dangling god before you as this entity is just mocking you.
All right, so it's my turn to do something then.
It is, yes.
Okay. So I am going to Sorry, I'm thinking
Oh,
because
you're fine.
I
You're fine.
don't necessarily know what this entity is because it's appearing in my mind palace as my god, so
No. I'm sorry. Your god is currently being held by this entity. I believe I said it was the severed
Oh,
head
okay.
of Solaria. No, this is
Okay.
it's a physical. If you
Okay,
don't know
so I
exactly
can
what
see
it
this
is,
being.
yes, this is a ghostly figure similar to some other things you fought. You would know it's an aberration of some sort. But
Okay.
it's currently holding a severed head of your god, like in taunt.
okay.
I thought she was fighting the severed head.
No.
That's what it sounded like to me.
No,
I thought I was too.
I did not describe that well then. No, it is taunting you with the severed head of your god, but it itself is a 20-foot aberration.
No, that's not how it works.
All right, so I am not currently concentrating on anything.
Correct.
So I am going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
And oh, it didn't pop it in the thing. Hold on. All right, so cast the spell. It is 15 feet radius. Okay. And
Are you casting it from your location or the duplicate's location?
well, the duplicate's not really on the map, so
For your sake, everything's theater of mind. So you just tell me what it's doing, because I'm theater of minding. Tell
Okay.
us what.
Okay, so Spirit Guardians is an action, so that's fine. I'm going to I will move closer to it, and then as my bonus action, I will also move my duplicate closer.
And what is is a spirit guardian around both of you? Just one of you?
Ooh, that's true.
I don't think you can copy it. You have to choose you or it.
Yeah, I can't copy it, so I will put it on the duplicate then.
Okay. Are you gonna move the
And I'll-
duplicate in range?
Yeah, I'll stay back here where I am, and I'll move the duplicate in range because it can move 30 feet as my bonus action.
And I'm assuming only you and your duplicate are going to be immune to it, right? Because you can decide who's unaffected.
Yes, since
Okay.
I don't see anyone else, I'm.
Okay, so if I'm reading this
gonna be the
correctly,
two
as
of
it
us.
moves into range, I have to do a wisdom saving throw. If I fail, I take or if I pass, I take half damage. If I fail, I take full damage.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a wisdom saving throw then. I got a 24.
Yep.
So it's gonna pass,
still
but now
roll
I'm still gonna
damage.
take damage. So go ahead and roll damage,
Damage.
and I'll take half.
All right, and
It's a lot of damage. All right, it's gonna take 7
So you
points
took
of
7.
damage.
Radiant damage.
yep.
It
That's
is
my turn.
radiant damage. Okay, it's radiant damage. All right. Leia, it is now your turn. Oh wait, I'm sorry. It is not. Jasmine, at the end of your turn, you're out of melee range, but the other one moved into melee range. Is that how it was?
Well, it's 15 feet.
15
so
feet,
what's
okay.
is the melee range 15 feet?
No, it's not.
Does it
It's
have reach? Okay.
It only is 5 feet.
Then
So
it's not in melee.
he is going to move towards the closest one, which is the copy, correct?
Yeah.
And is going to use Nightmare Claw on the copy. I'm assuming it's the same AC as you.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, it has stats? I thought it was just an illusion.
It's an illusion. It goes right through it.
I'm double checking because I've never cast it before.
The illusion is intangible.
Okay.
Okay, then I'm not gonna do that because it would also know that because it's this
Would
is
it
smart.
though?
Yes, it
It's
would.
I mean, it's inside her brain.
It's
I
a
think
it's an
maybe it would.
18 int and an 18 wisdom. It definitely knows. That's Seth not knowing. How far roughly would you say that you are from the entity without it moving a second ago, Jasmine? Do you think you would have moved within 30 feet?
No.
You've been outside 30 feet? Okay. Then
Yeah.
then it is going to move out of the range, so it's going to move like to the side, away from your duplicity, and then it is going to attempt to force fear into your mind. So you need to do a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
You're proficient.
I guess
just
I
gonna tell
am.
everybody that they're proficient in everything.
Do I have disadvantage on this?
You do not. You had disadvantage at your first thing, but because you used a thing that required a saving throw, that really, is what it is.
All right.
That's what you do.
Yep,
That's why
so
you
you
have
cleared
one of
it.
each.
Ooh, all right. You save. Let me see. I think it still takes half though. It does take half. So it's gonna be 3d6. I'm sorry, 6d6. But you're gonna take half. It's a lot of 5s and 6s. All right, 26 divided by 2. You rotate 13 points of psychic damage. You are not frightened.
All right.
Concentration check for Spirit Ready.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. So
DC 10.
38 minus 13, 25. And then it's a con save.
Yeah. DC 10 concentration. Because it's either half the damage or DC 10, whichever's greater, right, Dexton? Yeah. I'm learning. Ooh.
I failed.
Experienced Guardian Strops. All right, Leia, it is your turn.
Alright. So, have I noticed? I'm sorry, I wasn't really paying attention to what y'all were doing.
In your mind palace, your mother is floating in
That's
front of
true.
you, being connected by tendrils from a giant creature who's holding your mother as,
Yes.
as a taunt.
I'm aware of that. I was just thinking, I wasn't sure if it could take physical attacks or if it was weak to anything, because I haven't been paying attention to the battle, but Leia wouldn't know anyway, so I guess it
Exactly.
doesn't matter.
Yep. I will say this is you have fought entities similar to this before, and y'all were able to do direct damage to it.
Yeah. So I had taken steady aim, so I'm going to, which I know I won't get advantage of because I was already like in the process of about to hit it with an arrow.
Yep.
I'll just finish through on the attack that I was going to do. And attack it with not disadvantage or advantage, but I can just get to the freaking thing that I need. Alright. Does it hit?
20 is
Oh,
going to
no.
hit. Yes, absolutely.
Oh, it does. Okay. So damage. Okay. Well, I missed my sneak attack already.
Yeah.
Bonus action. Well, no, steady weight aim was my bonus action. I guess that would be my turn then.
All right. Roughly how far away do you think you are from the entity?
Wait, what?
Roughly how far away? Again, this is in your mind palace, so distance. We're being loose with
Can you
distance.
turn down the music just a tad?
You can control it on your end. Go to.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, you can go to music and turn it way down. I'm gonna turn it down some as well. Might be loud from the stream.
Yeah, that helps. Okay, so now speak again. I'm sorry.
In your mind palace, distance is gonna kind of be loose. How far do you feel that you were when you took your steady aim? Do you feel like you were within 30 feet, within 60 feet, or beyond?
I'd say somewhere between 30 and 60 range.
Okay, so outside of 30, further than 60. Okay, I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
A 9 is not gonna pass. You're gonna take 66 damage.
What?
$19 points of damage.
Okay. I'm gonna die.
So what you just got, you got hit with the same thing that the other two got hit with. The nightmare forces fear into your mind. It is 66 psychic damage, and you are frightened until the end of its next turn. So next turn, you have disadvantage on any abilities, and you cannot move towards the creature.
That's fine.
You can stay the same distance or move away. All right. Gizmo, you are not in a mind palace. You see, as you're taking in the world, you see that blood is beginning to trickle from Jasmine's nose down her face. A few moments later, you see Chewie with blood trickling down his face. And then you see Leia convulse, almost in pain.
Can I make some sort of intelligence check to try and figure out what's going on with them? Because my immediate reaction is I'm trying to figure out if this is some sort of charm effect that's got them, a fear of, because knowledge of magic tells me that, like, hey, charm has the ability to, like, you know, put people to sleep, make it so that way, you know, they're to do things like keeping them trapped in their own mind palace. So if they're under the charmed condition, I'm trying to figure that out. Basically, because my initial instinct is to run up to Jasmine and cast protection from good and evil on her, so that way she gets advantage on the saving throws to stop this bullshit.
Okay, give me a check.
What do you think, Arcana? To try and figure out what's going on with all this magic shenanigans and what I should do.
Do Arcana, do it with advantage, actually.
Got it.
Because kind of what you're asking is like the exact thing you should be asking. Wow.
Natural 20.
Okay.
I'll take it.
The best way I can describe this, you are unfamiliar with what's happening. You've never seen anything like
Right.
this. It probably extends outside of what your knowledge of this is, but probably the closest thing would be something like a hypnotic dream.
Okay.
What you just described, you feel like that's probably exactly what you should be doing. Attacking this thing
Got it.
directly, possibly. Attacking it indirectly through them might be more beneficial, but it might take longer.
Right.
With a nat 20, I would just say that your assumption would be you might be able to get them out quicker, one at a time, by doing what you just said. Or if you can do an incredible amount of damage in a short amount of time on the big guy, but you don't know, like,
I can't.
if he's invulnerable.
That's not
Exactly.
what I do.
Exactly. So
Right.
you're barking
Yeah.
up the exact tree you should be barking
Unless
up.
I crit and get lucky with my damage rolls with Sorcerer's Burst, that's the only way that would happen. So
Now,
I
that
would
being
rather-
said, you know this. Grok is awake as well and does not know this. It's up to you if you want to
Okay.
use some sort of, like, free action or something as you do
Right.
this.
So yeah, that's basically what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm just gonna basically, like, because my impression is, like, this is also probably gonna be just my knowledge of magic, some sort of concentration check bullshit for him. So if we can break him out of it, then it'd break everybody. So that's basically what I'm gonna do. Do I see any spell effects go off on anybody?
No. No.
Okay, cool.
The entity has not moved, and it has ceased communication with you and Grok. Grok doesn't hear it either.
Okay.
The entity was attacked. It still has not moved.
Okay. And what is this little sleeping bag?
That's the bear.
It's
That's the
the
black bear.
It is
Oh,
my.
okay. All right. I see that now.
It's not
I
sleeping
don't know,
bag
it just
yet. Give the
Yeah.
entity one more turn.
Yeah. It just looked like it was like a, you know, some sort of like cloth kind of a thing.
It's
Okay.
about to be. It's about to be a rug.
Yep, grab it.
Okay.
Rude.
I'm gonna go ahead and.
Oh no!
so
Why?
5,
Hold on. I just
10.
realized the game's not on my stream anymore. I think it just
Wah,
turned
wah.
off a couple minutes ago. There we go. Okay,
Okay.
it's back.
I'm gonna get out there. I'm gonna see that the only one up and doing things is Greg. I'm like, Greg, just hit it as hard as you fucking can. Try and break its concentration. I'm gonna drop concentration on the protection from good and evil that I have on me, and I'm gonna spend another holy water, and I'm gonna cast protection from good and evil on Jasmine.
If you were able to get some sort of message to Jasmine, a very short message that would take you maybe less than 6 seconds to get out, what message would you attempt to shout through the ether and hopefully hit her mind somewhere?
You're not the only one dealing with this shit. I need you up and I need you out. And I give her Bardic Inspiration. Take that.
Okay.
That's a D6,
Yeah.
D8, D6.
If you're gonna let me bullshit talk to her for 6 seconds, I'm gonna give her Bardic
Nope.
Inspiration.
Nope. That's what I wanted you to do. Okay. So you now have protection from evil, which means you now have advantage. It has disadvantage against you. You have advantage. In addition to that, Grace, you are one step closer to be broken free. I'm not going to tell you how many steps there are, but you're one step closer to being broken free.
Okay. Thank you, Dex.
Anything else on your turn, Dexton?
Use my bonus action. I used 15 feet of my movement, and I used my action to cast the spell. I'm still concentrating. I gotta mark off my spell though. Give me a second. I'm gonna use this one. And then I want to hide behind this pillow and get some cover behind it.
All right.
Not take the hide action, but just take cover.
Yep.
I will always take cover before the end of my turn.
Sounds good. All right.
You also described them as a bunch of pillars before, and my brain heard
Said
pillows.
pillows. Yeah, no,
I'm
I
like,
caught
oh
that.
God, there's a pillow fort. We get the fucking pillow fort. This is Gizmo's best. This is so happy.
It is the Nightmare's turn. The Nightmare does nothing. It is now Grok's turn.
Target this thing. Using my inspiration, I'm rolling at advantage.
That's gonna hit. 25 hits.
All right.
I would also like to point out I didn't do anything to burn my advantage that you gave me from the start of the battle.
Yep.
What's that?
And his fear thingy didn't work.
Yep.
This one is going to be at advantage because I'm using lucky on it. That's my last lucky.
That hits.
I'll take it. It's better than a
I'll
natural
take
one.
it.
We needed this one to light up.
So
Pretty
it
good.
takes all that. And now I have advantage on my next attack because I've already attacked with the Flame Tongue Sword. So this one
Hold
again,
on. Walk me through that. Okay, so your first attack,
my first attack is off of the short sword. The short sword, I mean not short sword, the scimitar. The scimitar procs, and it gives me the nick feature, which then triggers the short sword. The short
sword you use lucky to
triggers-
get advantage.
I got advantage from that, but I now get another advantage
Because the
due to
short
fact that
sword
the short
has-
sword hit.
What's the ability?
Yes.
It has the
Has
other one,
Vex.
which gives.
It's
and,
Vex.
And can you read Vex for me? Do you have that available? If not, I can find it really quick.
Vex.
It's in the player's handbook. I don't
I
remember.
think you are absolutely doing it correct.
Trigger, hit a target and deal damage. Reward, advantage on your very next attack roll against that
Okay.
specific target.
Okay. I just
Yeah,
made
okay,
sure
it
it
doesn't
didn't
have-
have anything that it said with other
So again,
things. Yep, you're good.
With the other
Roll
one, yeah,
advantage.
no.
It's another advantage attack. That's not the
18 will
greatest.
hit.
Okay then.
We needed that one to be the crit. That's what I was hoping for.
Okay then. He takes all that.
All right.
Now for the bonus action, Nord attacks. Which Nord will do Beast Strike.
Wait. Hold on. First attack, Nick. Second, you're right. Second attack, now bonus action. Okay. Just tracking. Golly, you have a huge action economy. Nice. All right, go ahead.
So that's not gonna hit.
That is
That's
not
an
gonna hit.
11. Okay. That's the end of my turn, which now goes to the bear. Now the
Go
bear
Bears.
makes the attack, which is a d20 plus 6. So I'm just gonna roll a d20 and then give it plus 6. But it also has advantage on this because it's got pack tactics. So
Golly,
Come
your
on.
pets. Your pets.
pets. So
if
that
only you could actually like roll to hit things, and then Seth would
that
be in
is
trouble.
the end of my turn. I did 13.
You did a lot.
You did 31 plus 5, 36
18.
points of damage.
Yep.
Yep, 30. Yep. That's my
Entity
turn.
does not move. Chewy, we are back on you. You got walloped on your last turn. You're not looking very good. The entity is laughing at you. What do you do?
That was a very good joke. I failed to see the punchline.
Oh, he found the punchline. All right.
Give him the punchline.
Yeah,
Give him the punchline.
Give him the punchline.
I would like to pull out a keg and take a drink.
All right. Is that your whole action?
Chewy's a giant bitch.
Yep, that's my whole action.
Oh God.
Just chug that fucking keg.
He's just gonna get so obliterated drunk that he
He doesn't feel it anymore.
Well, not even that, but like nothing can affect his mind because he's just gonna be so like brain tipsy that they don't want to be in there because they're gonna get sick.
Yeah, ain't nothing can hurt me if I don't even believe in it.
Okay.
You said it's immune to being prone, right? It can't be prone.
Yeah, it doesn't have legs. It's floating.
Got it.
I want to see something really quick. That's right. That's what it is. Okay, I can't remember. All right, the entity is going to, as it approaches you. Well, this is no fun. You really are.
Giving you none of
loser.
my beer neither.
Oh well. As it reaches out with its tendrils, and it's gonna do a nightmare claw against you.
It's gonna fucking eat you, and you're
It's-
gonna die.
It rolled. Does a 23 hit?
Yeah, it sure does.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw, please.
Alrighty.
That does not pass barely. I need you to. I'm gonna let you do the honors of rolling 1d4 to see what happens to you. A 1. Target
Nice sound effect.
creature speed is reduced to 0 until the end of the nightmare's next turn.
Sweet. Do you take damage?
Oh yeah. You're gonna take 2d8 plus 5 damage. Let me.
Oh, that's livable.
Let me.
He's
roll
getting-
that.
What
What
time?
kind
What
of
type of damage?
Psychic.
Yeah.
Psychic.
You
man.
cannot. You will not be able to get rid of any of this. Yeah, like.
Yeah, it's Mind Palace damage. It's all gonna be
Se-
psychic.
17 points of damage.
You're dead.
Oh yay! Thank God! Yeah. Yeah.
Chewie stands. As you take that hit, you're probably the closest, Grok. You hear a sound out of the corner of your eye. You just see blood pouring from Chew's eyes, nose, and ears. He is well beyond bloodied. All right. Next is going to be Jasmine.
I still have my duplicate up because that lasts for a minute.
Mhm.
So, did he move at all? Closer to me or anything?
No, he ended up not. He moved
just
out
stayed where
of
he
her,
was?
He moved
Okay.
out of her range of the. But he moved sideways. He moved laterally to you, away from her.
Okay, is she still within 30 feet of him, though?
No, what was the range on the Guardians? Was it 15 feet?
The Guardian was 15.
So he's 20 feet away then. He just moved outside the Guardian range.
Okay. All right, then I'm going to try to Sacred Flame him.
Okay.
Because it's a cantrip, it won't take any spell slots. So, DC 15 Dexterity save, and according to Protection from Good and Evil.
It's only
Let's see. Okay, no, it's all stuff for me, not against him. So never mind.
correct. Yeah.
Double checking. Okay.
All right. So you said 16 Dexterity saving throw.
15.
Oh, 15 Dexterity. Oh, it's right there. Okay. All right.
Nice.
He actually failed with a +6. He failed.
Awesome.
All right. Ooh.
6. That's better.
You should roll 2 dice. You're level 5. 2d8.
Oh, I do. You're right. Thank you.
I'm glad you remember all
One
this,
more.
Gizmo. 'Cause I do not.
Okay, so 9.
You get to make a save because of what Gizmo said.
Yeah,
So
I get to make
9.
a save against the
You not only get to make a save, you get to make a save with advantage.
Okay, and it's
Wisdom saving
Constitution. It's Wisdom. Okay,
Wisdom
so
saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw advantage.
throw. Okay.
21.
All right. That is a second success.
Okay. That's my turn.
All right. Roughly how far away are you from it?
I didn't move either, so I would say I'm probably still 30 feet away from it, unless it moved closer to me when it dodged my
No,
duplicate.
it would have kept the same distance. It is going to, it's going to, at the end of your turn, after you cast that ability, it is going to vanish from sight, and it is going to, well, I won't actually move them on the map. It is going to reappear directly in front of you in melee range.
Okay.
It is going to do the Nightmare Claw against you.
So because it has advantage by being invisible, does it
Oh, it's not
negate
invisible
it
now.
and it's just
No.
turtle?
It comes back visible again. It literally
Oh,
teleported.
okay.
It teleported. So it now
Okay.
you see it. It's just up in your grill now.
Okay.
But this is at disadvantage, correct? Because of your protection? Okay.
Yes.
So it's going to attack
because
you
of
at
Gizmo.
disadvantage.
12
I don't
misses.
think a 12 hits. Which means I think everything else fizzles. And that's going to end its turn. It is now Leia's turn.
Okay. All right.
Your
So-
mother is no longer being held by it. When it took the damage, your mother is now dissipated. He's now fully engaged with you. It's you and him.
Right. But I'm still I'm frightened.
You are frightened, so it's disadvantage on your attack, and you can't move further towards him. You can only move away from him.
Okay.
But if you
does
can
that,
give yourself
if I
advantage,
don't move, can I still get steady aim to not get disadvantage?
which would offset it, and it would be straight dice roll.
Yeah. The other thing I could do, and I don't want to do it. I'm not gonna waste it. I'm not gonna waste it. I won't do it. Because I don't know if it would even work. Because Fog Cloud didn't work, so I don't know why I would think anything else would work if it's a Mind Palace. I will say, which I should have done last time, and I want to double check with you because I have not used this yet, but I should have tried last time.
Mhm.
I have the Uncanny Dodge feature, which should half his attacks damage. How's that work?
Link it in chat.
Okay, give me a sec. This cat is in my freaking way. Not.
I don't know if
Sorry.
it'll work against psychic damage. I think it's against physical damage, but I could be wrong. I don't remember how it's written.
Here we go.
Hits you with attack, you can use your reaction to have the.
Yeah, it doesn't. As long as it's an attack.
Huh. Okay. All right.
So they just have to roll to hit you. It doesn't care about the flavor of damage.
Nice. All right. Cool. You can mentally
So I
uncanny
could
dodge.
use-
You're smart even in
Okay.
you're
Okay.
quick even in your.
I should have used that last
Yep,
time.
should've.
I'm still
It's fine.
It's a new ability.
getting used
it's
to my
fine.
level
Yep.
5 stuff. So when he attacks, I'll go ahead and use Uncanny Dodge. That doesn't like use like any
Nope. It's,
actions or anything. That's just a reaction.
Correct.
Okay. Well then I'll do a bonus action, studying, because I don't know. I literally can't hide in my own brain apparently. Cat, seriously, get out of the way. She's got her claws into the mat that's under the keyboard, and she's not letting go. And I can't get her out of the computer.
Imagine the
Why are
cat
cats
not being able to
Throwing
control
a
the cat.
piece. Have you
Why are
tried
cats
throwing
like
a piece of
this?
trash on the floor?
Give
It
her a
gets
shoestring.
cinder every time.
Give her a shoestring.
Yeah. Do you have a shoestring actually?
Not on me.
Here.
You have shoes.
Oh, she's moving. She's moving. She just needs to move in her own time. She's just slow at it. Go away. Thank you.
Just
I'm gonna
slip
come right
your
back.
pinky up their
Still.
butthole. That gets
Oh
them every
my
time.
god.
I'm
God.
good. No, I'm good.
Okay. Say, you want
So
to get somebody off your
anyways.
lap, you got a 95% chance.
Steady aim. I'm gonna go shoot with the bow. I can't move though at all this turn,
Correct.
so I can't move away. But I'm going to shoot with my short bow for a normal throw.
16,
16.
16 will just hit.
Okay, and so I do damage. Please be better than the 1 this time. A 5. Nice.
16. Okay. All right. In response,
I think I need to do another saving throw.
you need to do a wisdom saving throw. That is going to fail. Oop, I don't want to do that. I'm going to roll 66. You will uncanny dodge, I'm assuming,
Yes.
which means you're going to take half.
Oh.
You're going to take
my.
10 points of damage.
Alright. Still up. Barely.
Gizmo, it is your turn.
Okay. I lost my character sheet. Hold on. There it is. Tell me about this power supply in the middle of the room.
No.
It's there is
Is
a
it destructible? Can it be destroyed?
Brother.
there's only one way to
Please
find out.
don't.
Is the tentacle guy somehow connected to it?
No, he is not.
Oh, okay. Less useful for me. Does it look like it can be moved?
It does not.
Okay.
There's like a it's within like a mechanism, and the mechanism is mounted like mounted into the floor. Think of it as do you remember Dr. Octavius when he was trying to do his experiment? Or maybe
Yeah.
it was Green Goblin with like all the swirling
He's got the
gyroscope
power of
things
the
that get
sun in the
fast.
palm
Yeah,
of
yeah,
his
yeah.
hands.
Yeah, yeah. It's the swirling gyroscope thing with a power supply in the middle of it.
Oh, that's a tough call to make. I can't do that one either. I still have my first things at advantage from Dami Mommy, right?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to. What flavors do I have? I would like to fire a Sorcerer's Burst at him with advantage. I clicked advantage or anyway. The where'd it go? There it is. I'll just roll it again. I was trying to pick which flavor of damage. I guess that happens later. Oh, that was almost a natural 20. Fuck my life. All right, cool.
Does not hit.
Yeah, thanks. have to maintain concentration for Jasmine. I have a question
Yes.
about telepathy in this creature.
Yes.
If I have some magic that requires him to be able to hear me, and I don't have a telepathic link going to him, it probably wouldn't work. I'd probably have. So does opening a telepathic link meet the conditions for a creature hearing me for casting an ability or a spell?
I mean, yeah, if you were telepathically linked, yes, but you're currently actively being blocked per your. There is no link currently because your dummy mommy is.
I'm blocking.
Well,
him. He's not
dummy
blocking
mommy
me.
is, so you would have to.
Right, I understand that, but I can ask her to drop that if
Correct,
I wanted to do
correct.
something. I just so that's kind of what it is that I'm thinking. So there's a lot of my stuff is based off of can you hear me? And,
I will say it is not confirmed or not whether or not it can hear you naturally as well.
correct. That's what I don't know.
Okay.
But I'm just trying to think if opening the link would 100% work. We're just trying to figure it out. But anyway, okay.
Yes.
So
If you were able to connect to it, its mind, that would justify the verbal component.
Okay. I have used my action, and that didn't go too good. So I'm gonna go over here. Oh man, I don't want to be out in the open. I want to go and move to the next pillar. Right here. It's making me pick a square.
You're fine. You're behind the pillar.
Yeah, I'm behind the pillar. It's basically what I'm trying to do.
Okay.
I got that going. Movement, bonus action. I will get. He's not attacking us, and they can't hear me. Done.
All right. The nightmare does nothing. Grok, it is now your turn.
Does it look like it took any damage?
You have not seen it make any type of movement at all. No indication whatsoever. You feel physical like you feel like you were hitting the entity. You're not like going through it.
Does it look like it has taken any damage? Or is it just
It's a ghost. It's a corporeal, ghostly figure. Again, you know that you hit the thing. It is not showing that it's taking damage, but you do know that you've hit the thing.
Can I ask a question while you think about because
Yeah.
I know you're kind of. Are these like little crystals that we're next to? Like now that I'm hiding behind this pillar and I'm actually looking at the south side of the map, is this?
No, none of that.
Is this a thing?
No. It's just
The
just
stairs aren't anything.
Correct.
Either.
Correct.
Okay, cool. Done. That was it.
I'm trying to figure out if I just
let me answer this. Let me answer this differently. It is not showing signs of damage, but you are doing damage. Like you've hit aberrations before. You know what it like. They don't necessarily. They're like goopy, ghostly things. So no, it is not showing like it's not bloodied or anything like that. But you are making contact with it.
That's DM speak for keep swinging.
Keep swinging.
I'm gonna keep swinging. This one is at advantage because of the last hit. That's
gonna just
15. Yep. So then this is now.
Nick.
I should have given you that bardic. I was thinking
mean-
real hard about it.
I mean, you technically could.
Well,
but-
I would rather give it to people who are trying to break saves, because that's where we're struggling right now.
Well, I mean, can't you hand out bardics no matter what? And because
Yeah, but I only have 3 of them.
Yeah, Mr.
Okay.
Greedy, Mr. 37 damage in one turn.
Alright,
Also,
this
I don't know
is
if
a
I can
regular
technically
attack.
cutting words
That's
one of his attacks.
not gonna hit.
Misses again.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try and hit it again.
That just hits, or a little bit more than just hits, but that hits.
It's got an AC 16. We know.
All right. Takes all that. I have crit. I take and now I go to Nord. Nord does his strike.
Oh, it
That's
almost
not
hit 18.
good.
Oh, it's so close to 18. That one's not gonna hit.
Did Nord's proficiency go up? Because Nord uses your spell attack modifier.
Yeah, so that should have been a 10. Let's see.
No, it would be he uses my spell attack modifier, so it would be 6 plus. So it'd be 5 plus 6 plus 2, but it would still wouldn't matter.
What do you mean?
5 plus 6
It'd
plus
be
2
it'd be D20 plus your proficiency of 3 plus whatever your
Plus your
spell.
wisdom.
Yeah, your spell attack modifier, which is plus 2,
It would
right?
be 6. No, it's 6.
You have a plus
No,
6.
Your spell attack bonus has your proficiency built into it. You don't get to add your proficiency.
Yeah,
and your proficiency
he's showing a
plus your
plus
wisdom.
2 right now, so I need to edit that. What is your what's your wisdom right now, Grok?
My wisdom is 16.
Okay, so you have a
Okay,
plus
so that's plus
3,
3.
and then you have a 3 proficiency, so it should be a D20 plus
So it
6.
should be 6.
So right now he's doing. Why's he only doing a 2 in general then? That's weird.
Because that was before he got the ASI and then the proficiency bonus. He never got upgraded.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Just know that we need to add plus 2. I have to go actually into his behind the scenes to do his proficiency.
Right. So
It's
Nord's
weird.
supposed to be swinging at plus 6.
11 still would have missed.
Well, the bear hits.
All right, bear hits.
'cause It's a 19 plus 6.
Yep, that hits.
So it will do a. Let me look at it. Is a D8 plus 4 plus 2. D8 plus 4 plus 2. So 6, 8 damage.
All right.
Now I assume that's like magic slashing or piercing damage because it's coming from a spell. I don't know.
I think it's just its normal. It's a spirit, bestial spirit. Is this rend? Piercing.
This
It's
is
just
just rend.
it's just piercing damage. It's bare teeth.
Yeah, but is it magical piercing damage for the purposes of overcoming damage?
I don't
reduction?
think so.
Because it's a spell.
No, I don't.
Right.
I don't think so.
No,
Well,
it's just
the
piercing
spell,
damage.
the spell is useless once you pass level, like if against basically everything that's above CR5 because everything has.
Yeah, I
damage
know,
reduction.
man. I know. It's it is what it is. Like I don't have much to
Got what
offer.
he's got.
Yep.
I do not have much to offer.
We'll give him magic teeth. Magic,
I
a
don't
magic
know,
grill.
I
I'll-
mean, he's a magic bear. Why aren't his teeth magical for the purpose of overcoming damage reduction?
Ask
I don't know.
Watsy.
But the first thing Watsy tells you in the DM's guide is says that you make the fucking rules.
So I do that, and I'd, free action, whatever reaction, I would yell to Chewie to wake up. That's my turn.
Give me a. I want you to give me a. How would you attempt to do that?
I would just yell it.
What?
Kick him! Kick him in the junk!
Give me. Well, he can't move. Give me a.
Step on him!
Give me a survival
Someone's
check.
been hanging with Dommy Mommy too long.
Right.
Shut up!
Give me a survival check. This is to kind of like
Danny
you're
Jasmine
you're
for
calling
going with me,
you're
and then I'm
calling
going
out
for it.
on hope of life to save him. With a 26, Chewie, you hear the voice saying, "Snap out of it and fight." That being said, it is 12:03. My plan is to finish out this turn for everybody and then call it theirs. Everybody okay with that? Or do we need to call it right
Yes.
now?
I'm okay then.
I can wait till this round or whatever.
Okay. Are you fine with that, Grok?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right, we'll finish out this round. Chewie, it is on you. You're not looking good. You just heard a voice. Yell, snap out of it. First thing I want you to do, I want you to give me a wisdom saving throw. This is now going to be a 15 difficulty. Because you're receiving assistance.
Wake up, little Chewie. Wake up.
Oh, hey!
You have a success. It is your turn. What do you do?
So, Bobby Chew, he's within an inch of his life. He's looking down. He finishes the keg. He's got it down. And he's looking at it. And then he hears a familiar voice calling out, telling him to wake the fuck up. And so Master Bobby Chew...
He hears.
He's got this keg,
He
and
hears
it's
the
still in his
sweet-
hands. He's looking down at it. And then he's gonna turn around and fucking chuck the keg at the spooky thing.
All right.
You can get drunk off of imaginary beer.
Give me a. How did we do this before? I don't remember. Then we just say as your
don't
unarmed
either.
strike.
It's in my notebook somewhere.
Let's just treat it for now for timing purposes.
Just
Just
roll
do
a
your
D20
normal
and
attack.
see if it's high enough to see
Yeah,
if we need to demand.
yeah. Do your normal.
If it's a 2, nobody gives a fuck.
Just do your normal punching attack. Because I would say this would be a proficiency, a standard proficiency attack.
It's like it's a monk weapon for him, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
The math is the same.
That is going to hit. You should. I think you do have this in your character sheet on how much damage it should do. If not,
You just treat it like a monk weapon.
which is what? Do you know what?
Like a punch. I'm unarmed strike.
Yeah, just do your unarmed strike
Fuck
damage.
it.
We'll come up with more flavor later. You need more than just a normal strike every time, but
Yeah, because I know it's written down somewhere in
Yep.
the notebook. I just can't. I'll figure it out.
all right. That is going to be 7 points of damage. Still on you.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead. Use Flurry of Blows.
Yep.
And attack twice more.
Yep.
Still have a second attack with your normal attack.
Yep.
Oh shit! Right. Okay. Do that real quick. Then Flurry
Oh
of Blows.
yeah, I forget because you're level 5 now.
Level 5, 2
Keep
attacks.
forgetting everybody's level 5.
Okay.
That was not going to hit.
Oh.
Now Flurry of Blows.
Yeah.
Flurry of Blows.
That's why part of me is just kind of like, I hate playing online because,
That
like,
hits.
okay, great. Just throw a d20 in the box, see what the number is. If it's
Yeah.
low, nobody cares about the math. Nobody cares
All right,
where you have to
both
click on
hit.
everything.
Roll damage for both of them.
The thing
No.
is, also, he's level 5. He gets 4 attacks and then Fury of Blows and a bonus.
No?
Yeah, because extra
Ow.
attack.
No, he
Extra
only he
attack
gets
says you get one attack.
he gets 1 attack, then he gets
Oh,
extra
yeah.
attack, and then Fury of Blows is his bonus attack, which gives him 2 more, so it's 4 total. All right, you just did what's that?
17
17. Ooh,
Yeah.
hold on, I need to do some math. You did 24 points of damage.
Mm-hmm. You need a 25 in order to be able to break out, didn't you? Yeah. So
All
if
right.
you hadn't missed with that other one, then you'd be good.
All right. Master Chew. He laughs at you. He's going to attack you with his Nightmare Claws. He rolled a 19.
Oh shit, that was so close.
That
That-
thing would have to roll lower than a 7 to not hit anybody.
Master
I
Chew.
know, but it was a nat 1. It was on the 1 for so long.
Master Chew.
Yeah.
He's going to do 14 points of damage.
Oh no, a character has dropped to 0 for the first time in the past 2 years.
Ain't this the truth? Master Chu, from Grok and Dexton's point of view, has dropped to the ground unconscious. A tether is still connected. All right.
Okay.
As he drops to the ground, that's going to end that turn. Jasmine, it is your turn.
All right. I'm gonna do.
How about you heal yourself in your fucking mind palace?
I'm not that bad yet. I want to save the spell if I can. I'm gonna Sacred Flame him again.
All right. Oh, I gotta click on token.
What are you token? What?
18. That's gonna take half damage.
No, he takes nothing. It's a cantrip.
Oh, I'm gonna take nothing.
Yep. All right.
All right.
Then I will.
You still have your bardic too.
True. I can't use that to impose disadvantage on him though. So
You can use it to break out.
Yeah.
how do I use it to break out?
You make a whiz save.
Oh, okay. When I do that, okay, yeah. Do I have to declare it before I do the save?
No, Bardic, you can do in response, right?
Bardic you do afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bardic
Okay.
you do after you find out you failed.
You get to see the dice and basically say it could potentially turn a failure into a success. So
Okay, and I have advantage again still, right? Because of your spell?
you still have protection from good and evil on you. Yes.
Okay.
You don't need the bardic. Sweet.
With a 25, that is going to be your third success. You're going to break yourself free of his mind palace. You are no longer, the tendril separates from you. You have cast no spells. All of your spell slots are restored, but your current health stays the same.
I have a question about these tendrils.
Yep.
Are they physical? Can I cut them?
They're like ghostly. They're like him.
Okay. Okay.
Like you
They
can
have
like,
to break it.
Like
They
you can
have to
damage
break out.
them. Like damaging them would damage him, but that doesn't
Okay.
mean it's not like a tree limb.
Right. Yeah. Well, because one of the things is like for the Roper monster, you can cut the limbs.
Oh, no,
Nobody
no.
ever does it, but you can. Yeah,
Yeah.
They've got their own AC and hit points and stuff like that.
No, it's
So
like
you
a
can,
shadow
cut them and free
tendril.
people.
It's
Got it, okay.
yeah. Yep. All right. So Jasmine is free. I'm gonna say that ends your turn, right? That's already your.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because the saving is at the end. So
All right.
yeah, that's my turn.
Leia, we're on to you. We're on to you.
Okay.
I don't know how they found me. Run for it, Marty!
I realize I should have been having advantage on my stealth checks this entire time as a fog of war feat. Is that how that works?
Wait. I thought Fog of War. Wait. What's your Fog of War feat say?
Let's see. It says you exploit your distractions in battle, gaining advantage on any dexterity stealth check you make as part of the hide action during combat. So whenever I hide during combat, I should be getting advantage on my stealth, which
There you go.
I can't right now because what the crap am I hiding around?
There's nowhere to hide.
But
correct.
future,
Yep.
I should be getting advantage, and I have not been doing that because I have not even thought about it.
Yep.
And I've misread that this entire time. Anyways.
Hey, we got 6 more
Okay.
years on this campaign, so now you know.
Not if she dies right now.
This is true.
Not if she
This
dies
is
right
true.
now. Okay, my action, I have a potion of healing. Can I take that real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, I take my potion of healing.
That'll be
which
a
means
I think it's a bonus
2d4
action.
plus 2.
I think it's a
What
bonus
is it?
action in 2024. Yeah,
It
yeah.
says act
Yeah,
on
we
the
said about
bottle.
it the other day. I treat it as if it's on a belt. It's already ready to go. So treating it yourself as a bonus action, pouring it down someone's throat
Yeah.
is a bonus action in 2024.
Good call because that
Sounds
actually that you're basically drinking pretend healing potions, so that's a good call.
That too.
So healing.
Yep.
Just roll.
Yep.
Just keep chugging them.
Okay.
None of it's real.
I got 5.
All right.
So I'm back up to 9. Yeah.
All right. That was a bonus action. What do you do for your action?
There's not much I can do because. Okay, so I have a potion of invisibility, which is a bonus action, so I can't use it. But I wasn't even going to use it last time because I don't think it's going to work. Because freaking fog cloud doesn't work.
Well, he dispersed the fog cloud. That's different.
Yeah, it worked. It's just he got rid of it. So
He's in her mind. He's gonna know.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
And besides the
Downside.
fact, it's a very, very rare potion.
But also, you're not actually using it because you're in
You
your own
don't
brain.
know that.
I don't know. I just didn't
Do I
want to
see
waste
her-
it in
do I
case
see
it
her
didn't
just
work.
unconsciously chugging a potion on the ground right now?
She don't know anything you're saying or doing, Mr.
I mean,
Gizmo.
But anyways, it was a bonus action. Wait, it's a bonus action, meaning I can do it. Is that what?
No, you've
'Cause
already
the-
used your bonus
No,
action.
no,
to
yeah,
heal.
potion of
Yes.
healing's a bonus action.
Correct.
I can't do it.
Correct.
Okay, I keep forgetting. So.
Can I assist? Can I give you aid?
I'm sorry, what?
Can I give you aid?
You want to give her AIDS?
No. Can I aid her?
Are you talking about me?
Yeah.
Are you
He wants
telling
to
me
give
that
you
you want to
advice.
tell me what to do?
Can I quote my favorite line from I think it's from Spaceballs. Dexter probably knows what the line is.
I wasn't listening. What?
My favorite line from Spaceballs. I'm pretty sure it's Spaceballs. I'm actually have to look that up.
Keep firing, assholes!
There it is.
I mean, I'm probably gonna attack because the only other thing I can do is Blade Ward, which only subtracts 1d4, which basically is almost nothing at this point.
Well, it's also not psychic damage either.
Yeah,
Oh,
Blade Ward's
well, that
only
too.
slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing.
It doesn't say that in the description, but I'll trust y'all on that.
It should. I wonder if I had to
It
add
should say
Blade
that.
Ward.
It just says whenever a creature makes an attack roll against you before the spell ends, the attacker subtracts 1d4 from the attack roll.
Right, but he's not rolling to hit you either, so...
That too, but also it's literally a 1d4, and he's doing so much damage to me at the time, it does not really matter. Alright, I guess. Well, I can't do my bonus action study aim, and I'm not getting advantage because I can't freaking hide. Shoot you, I guess. I don't know.
Wait, doesn't steady... Oh, because you used your bonus action.
Yeah.
that's fair.
And I have a disadvantage this time.
You don't have a disadvantage this time. You're no longer frightened. That was only last turn.
Oh. Okay, so a straight roll.
Mhm.
Which meant I could have had advantage. It doesn't matter. I was almost dead. I'm still probably gonna die this turn anyways. Alright. Just shoot.
Hit a 20. Damn it.
No?
All right, 26. Roll damage.
Nice.
Alright, and then
That is 22 damage that you have done to the entity.
do I need to do a wisdom saving throw? Is he gonna attack?
Yes. You're gonna do a wisdom saving throw.
I'm rolling so low tonight.
That will be a fail. And
Alright.
now. Okay. It is. The nightmare is going to respond. He is going to vanish from sight. And then he is going to appear right in front of you in melee range. as he comes down with attack from his Nightmare Claws.
Nice.
He rolls an 11.
And I do an uncanny dodge. As
Does
a
an
reaction.
11
You
hit?
fucking missed.
You missed.
Oh,
missed.
no, it doesn't. I have a 16 AC.
Multi-attack. He is going to do it again.
Grr.
No way! No, that one hits. I thought it was a 6.
Nope, it does.
I thought it was
Barely.
a 6. All right, that hits, correct?
Fuck.
Yeah.
All
But,
right. I'm going to roll damage. It's going to be 2d8 plus 5 in half, though.
I don't see any of that, so I can't. What
Yeah.
you call it, right?
Correct.
Okay, that's what I figured.
That's
Okay,
gonna be
Dex, then I'm out.
18
Yeah.
divided by 2,
Are
I think,
you
is
freaking
exactly your
kidding me?
life.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Technically, she would have more HP due to the fact that she could have been uncanny dodge.
Technically,
Yeah,
but
but
it
I
is her
didn't call it. I
responsibility
didn't call
to do
it.
uncanny dodge.
Yeah.
As y'all look to the side, y'all see Leia drop to unconsciousness as her body hits the ground. Actually, as you fall, Leia, you just recently
I
saw
thought she
your
was already on the ground.
as you're falling, Leia, you recently just saw your mother's dead body being held in front of this entity. As you lose consciousness, what is the last thought that you have as you begin to lose consciousness?
Anger that she couldn't get vengeance on her mother.
As you begin to collapse, with that last thought of the hatred towards this entity for what it did to its mother,
My mother. My ex-mother.
not his mother, but your mother.
Yo, mama.
I feel like thematically you would subconsciously reach out and grab onto that locket that's around your neck as you fall.
Oh, yeah.
As you hit
And I'm sorry, Bob.
as you hit the ground with your hand clutched around the locket that your mother gave you and told you make sure you always wear it and think of her, a pulse of light comes out from the locket, spreading across your body. Breath enters into your lungs and you're restored at 1 HP. You are conscious. You are no longer tethered. And now that locket that you got a year ago, I can now reveal what it actually is.
It's a 9 lives fucking charm.
That's the wrong.
Periaptive wound closure.
Why is that?
It's gotta be flavored for 9 lives.
I hope so.
I don't see it. Where is it? Is it in your inventory? I know I've given it to you before.
Yeah.
Did it get deleted or something? I might have to remake it. Wait, here we go. I think it's here. No. It's in your backpack, maybe?
It's in her backpack. It doesn't go off.
Well, the items in her backpack, she has it around her neck.
No, it's not my backpack.
Then why do I have shit equipped on my character sheet?
Okay, I'm gonna have to find it. So the
I'm over here managing which pairs of pants I'm wearing.
the way that it works is what I gotta find the writing for it. I'll get it to you, but essentially the flower that she put into it, if you remember, she replaced it with a new flower.
Yeah.
Once you got accepted to the Adventurers Guild, she went and acquired this enchanted petal that she added in there, and I believe I have to find where it's at. I have it, but I believe
Not from the enchanted petal,
no,
though, right?
not from the enchanted petal, but she acquired an enchanted petal. But she knew that she didn't want you. She knew better than to let you know what it actually was. And so, anyways, the way that it works is when you are dropped, you come back with 1 HP. It's very similar to what orcs get. I believe this is on a 3-day cooldown. After 3 days, it will be available again.
Nice.
And I had a really
Right.
cool name for it. It's Mother's something, but I don't have it in front of me, so I can't remember. But anyways, there you go.
Mother's love or something.
Something to that
Morning breath.
morning breath.
Wow.
You are awake at 1 HP. All of any abilities or things that you have used that you only have a certain amount of have been restored, but your health has not. You are still at 1
To my
HP.
spell slot for fog
Yeah,
clouds
any
being
spell
restored.
slots, all that has
Yeah.
been restored because you didn't. And your potion, you did not drink your potion.
I didn't.
That did not in real life, only in your dream.
Not in real life.
So you got the benefit from it, but
Only
you
in
didn't.
RP.
But you still have your potion. So get that back as well.
Wait,
Drink
am
it
I
right
still in the
now.
Mind Palace?
No,
though?
no, you're
No.
awake outside the Mind Palace. You're at 1 HP.
Okay, that's
Can't
awesome.
put you back in the Mind
okay.
Palace.
But that's the end of my turn, right?
Yes, that's in your
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine.
Gizmo, it is your turn.
Okay. So, do I see like Leia like standing up now?
Yes, you see her drop, and then you see her breathing at least. I
Like
don't know if she.
rolling over, attempting to stand.
Yes.
Okay. I see.
The only person you see not moving is Chewie.
Ah, son of a bitch. All right. Time to bring out the light show, I guess. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to pull out my bandolier, and I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on this giant shadowy piece of shit.
Okay.
Actually, no. I take it back. I'm not gonna do that. Because that's just gonna be wasting my time. I need another way to be able to get advantage of this thing. I really thought about casting suggestion on it and telling him to drop to let everybody out of the Mind Palace, but everybody's out now. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on my Chupacabra friend. He's 55 feet away. Target Chewie. Here we go. Cast spell, first level. Healing. Do it. Yeah. Roll it. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Chewie gains 7 HP. What happens?
As Chewie gains 7 HP, first off, Chewie, add that to your character sheet. You are no longer unconscious. Let me remove that from you. You are not invisible.
You removed him.
No, I clicked on invisible on accident.
Some of the blood goes back into his nose.
You are now breathing. The tendril now dissipates from being attached to you as you are brought back into consciousness. Any spells or focus points that you have used up to this point are restored because you didn't use them. You are alive but prone, and you are now out of the Mind Palace.
Great.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Gizmo?
Yes. I would like. Do I have a clear shot at him from where I am?
Yes, he's 20 feet
Okay,
tall. He's taller than the
Okay,
thing.
sure.
He's not hiding behind it.
I want to go ahead and I want to try and I don't have a reason to repel him, so I'm gonna go ahead and try him with Sorcerer's Burst.
Okay.
It's just gonna be a normal roll. I don't have advantage. Big money, no whammies.
No way.
I will take it.
All right, roll damage. Please roll more than 6 points of damage.
I'm
And
gonna
don't forget
I
your
don't wanna do
2d8.
psychic 'cause he's probably. I'm gonna do thunder points of damage. Nope. 4.
Oh, okay. Because
I just did that to Chewie by accident. My bad.
that's
'Cause I
fine.
still had him targeted.
You're 2 points away from freeing everybody just on the amount of damage. If Grok wouldn't have missed, if it's like one more attack would have hit, y'all would have freed them without them having to free themselves. But anyways, that's kind of funny. All right,
Whatever.
timing all works out. As nobody is attached to the Mind Palace, the entity pulls its tendrils in, and for the first time, y'all see it become awakened within this room. Within all of your minds except yours, Gizmo, everyone else hears, "Oh, so we're going to play here, I see. Very well." And he sets off his next attack, which we will do next time.
That was awesome.
Should you do the attack before, because it's the last thing of the round, and then we get to the next round?
Let me see.
Just I would say just do it.
Well, then I want to be able to think about my plan and what it is that I'm going to do for.
In all
next week.
honesty,
It doesn't
okay.
help if like I don't know what he does.
Okay, all of his stuff gets restored. So, in the same way. So now he's actually going to use his real abilities. So what he is going to do, there are a lot of things right up on him. He's going to attack Grok first. What he is going to do is he's going to do a Nightmare Claw. So he's going to attack Grok with the Nightmare Claw. Nat 1.
Yeah.
But he does have a multi-attack. He's going to do it again.
Fail again. Fail again.
No, and it's a 2!
Oh, yes.
Oh my gosh!
Yes.
Oh my
Welcome to
gosh!
my mind
Oh
palace,
my
you motherfucker!
God.
I told you shouldn't have let me out of the cage.
Oh,
Now see what
my
happens.
god! Oh, that's great.
Welcome to my world.
He's gonna let out a loud roar in amazement. That ends his turn, by the way. No.
I'm not gonna be able to sleep.
No, wait, does it end his turn? Hold on. Yes, it does end
That's
his
his
turn. He
attack.
can't do that.
Okay.
He is going to.
Be sad. and
Yeah.
And angry.
contemplate his life in the corner.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is. Wait, hold on. Let me read.
Gonna
this.
go home and rethink his life.
Okay.
No, he doesn't have a home. He lives here.
Oh, he does have a
My
bonus.
home.
I'm sorry. He does have a bonus action. One creature within 60 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. This is called Whispers of Doubt. Here, I'll just put it. I'll put it in chat. One creature within 60
Oh, boy.
feet, DC 60 wisdom saving throw, or subtract 1d4 from all attack rolls and saving throws till the start of the nightmare's next turn. I'm going to.
I just taunted the shit out of him. He better pick me.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair. DC 16 wisdom saving throw. Gizmo.
Cool. I have an advantage on all wisdom saving throws.
Yep.
I also thought I had a higher bonus to wisdom saving throws. I did not.
You got advantage. It's a 16.
It's not wrong, yeah. And I will absolutely take minuses to just a bunch of random stuff for a turn.
19. You got it. All right. You're fine.
This is my mind palace, and you do not get to stay here anymore because you're being mean to my friends. Step to Slim Jim.
So he also heals up.
Me? Yeah, I heal up.
Oh no, I'm talking about this thing because he said that.
No. His damage, everybody's health has stayed the same, including. Okay, the damage that he got inside.
The two of us did?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yours and Gizmo's damage has affected
all
him.
of the Mind Palace damage was pretend.
Correct.
Yeah.
But we've been doing real damage to him.
Correct. The recipients, the players, is not pretend, but his was being calculated because it was going to determine if it breaks early. But he didn't take damage in the Mind Palace, but he is taking damage from y'all on the outside.
Okay.
All right. Well, that's all I got.
Make me so angry, and that's my goal.
I have one
I'm a
more.
distraction.
I have one more bad news. We will not be here next week because I'm seeing my kids again. But then that'll probably be it for like 5 or 6 weeks for us. So.
That's the good news. that
Well,
you're
bad
seeing your
bad
kids
news.
again,
Bad news
so.
for the party. Good news. I can
care about
see
his
my
kids.
kids. So we won't be here next week, but we will be back in 2 weeks.
Alrighty.
All right.
Okay.
Hope y'all enjoyed it. Thanks for playing, and
Oh, yeah.
thanks for watching.
All right,
chat.
I gotta go pass